It's recorded.
This one's for the Patreon. This is a hidden up.
Oh, this is the reward for the fan.
Exactly.
For our second tier donors.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe maybe when you're ready, you can give a small introduction to explain that it's not the normal thing.
Oh, hey, in case for all of our folks at home, this is a Halloween one-shot. And I will be your monster for the evening.
Dungeon monster.
Okay, I have some like scripted tone setting things, and then the rest is up to you fuckers.
Sweet.
Excellent.
Okay. Is everybody in the Roll20?
I am.
Work with me now. Okay.
Also, I'm just here listening.
Amazing. Okay. You begin in a carriage, as you have before with these men. The feeling is familiar, but the scene is less so. You travel a new road to a new town to face a new horror. There is much you don't yet know, but here's what you do. You know you have been summoned. Uh-oh, did something already happen?
No, I think it's fine. No.
Oh, he's frozen. Go on without him.
Wait. He seems to not know we're here.
Jacob, can you hear us?
Are you here now?
I'm calling you from the other side.
I lost audio and video for like a second or two, so that might be happening to him too.
We heard everything, Roxana, so keep it.
You heard everything? Jacob is coming.
I heard everything as well.
Great. There's much you don't know, but here's what you do. You know, you have been summoned here by a fellow member of your order, one who goes by the name Huntress.
Huntress.
Your instructions are to meet her in a town called Haar's Hollow for help finishing a hunt that has, in her words, gone awry. You know Haar's Hollow is a walled village at the edge of a vast coastal forest. There were jagged reefs that made it impossible to arrive directly by ship, so you docked a few miles upshore. And you were greeted by a carriage driver who insisted you take the ride to town before, in his words, the fog rolls in and we all miss the reaping. So this is what you do know. But terror lives in the unknown. So, as you roll down the road in this carriage, I would love if you could each introduce your character and ask for one more thing that you might know about this place or situation.
You want us to ask for something that we would know?
Yeah, introduce yourselves and ask or propose a role for one more thing that your character might know about what's going on.
Okay.
A hint.
I can go first.
Always go first.
My name is Falendindriel. I am an Asimar, cleric of light. I have long silver hair. My eyes glow gray. I am past my middle years, I think perhaps in my late 50s. I have seen much. I carry a grave countenance because I know the work that we are on the path to do, and it is ominous. It is foreboding. And I suspect I know something of the weather to come. Perhaps I can
Sure,
smell
you
it in the
would.
wind.
You would know. Yeah, you would know. The carriage driver mentioned a fog rolling in,
Hmm.
and you would know that in this area, a thick fog rolls in off the sea every night, and it is said to be cursed. It is too treacherous to travel this fog. There's a lot of rumors and stories about it distorting those who spend too much time in it.
Hmm. Okay, then how about perhaps as a professional hunter of the monsters, perhaps I know something that is that haunts the fog.
You
Is
know
there
of many
such a
creatures
beast?
that haunt the fog. You
Oh.
know the fog in itself is not a monster, but there are many monsters that became so by spending too long in the fog.
I see.
That's
Yeah.
the one more thing you would know.
Hmm.
Who else is in here?
Well, I guess I could go next. This is Augie, or Augie, and my eyes are. Wait, why did he talk about his eyes so much? I can see them. They're a color that's kind of normal and I guess common, and you could say the same for a lot of me. And well, the special thing, maybe that one more thing that I might know is guess about the strange magics that occur here.
Sure. Yeah, you know Haar's Hollow, the forest that lines the edge of.
For this?
For what?
Sorry,
Did you want us to roll for this?
not yet. Just
Okay.
what is something else that your character might know or want to know? Just generally, what supernatural stuff is going on here?
Yeah. Or about how about the history of the town? Horse Hollow, whatever the hell is. Wait, what is it called?
Haar's Hollow.
Horse
Har. Harris Hollow.
Haar's Hollow. Yep, the Har. Yeah, the Haar's Hollow is a village. It's not a very big town, and it's surrounded by a wall, and up against one side is the sea, and on the other side is this enormous forest where you're not really aware of any other towns that have survived this close to the forest. Haar's Hollow is kind of the only one that's made it work out here, and you're not sure how, but it is a very dangerous, kind of hostile land, and this town is the only one kind of anywhere near the forest.
Just to clear, were there other people that came before us, and then we're the cleanup crew, kind of? We're the fixers.
You received a message from another member of your order that she was hunting a monster and it went wrong, and now you are being called in.
Well, I paid my dues, so I hope we get some OT on this, huh? Valandro drill.
Valandindria.
Valandindria, yes, of course.
Well, I suppose I'll go next. My name is Mikhail Flatley. I'm known as the Dance Lord. Yes. As I walk, you notice I wear platform tap shoes that tip, tap, 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 tap beautifully across the floor as I walk everywhere I go. It's a spectacle.
Sounds like
But,
you would be stealthy.
Well,
Grace.
it maybe not, but I am quite fast. You'll see. I whilst in combat, I move like the wind. All you don't even see my legs move. You just hear the tap, 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 tap of my tap shoes.
Your ankles break.
As I dart around the battlefield. But what else do we need? We need yes, something I might bring to the table, some foreknowledge. Perhaps I have been through this town before on a dancing tour in the past,
Oh.
so maybe I'm familiar with some of the locales, maybe the taverns and some such. Yes.
Sure. Actually, yeah, you might have come and performed for a previous reaping.
Oh,
And you would
okay.
know then that the reaping is a festival. Kind of like a harvest festival, a defiance of nature, like celebration that they've survived here another year. And yeah, it attracts performers, it attracts mostly not performers. The main event of the reaping is the products of the harvest. Yeah, so you would know, you'd know some good taverns, you'd know some good restaurants, you'd know some, mostly it's a town of naturalists and alchemists and farmers. But yeah, the reaping does attract a big crowd, and you've put on some good shows there before. It's a prime gig.
Excellent. I'm done.
Yes.
That's
Can I
all.
just say too, platform tap shoes is like the most dangerous thing I can
Yeah,
possibly
dude.
think of.
It's amazing. Like if you really know what you're looking for, it's chef's kiss.
It's part of how he shows off his.
Very niche.
Yeah.
Quite.
Right.
Well, I do believe I might be next. You see a very slender man in the back. He looks like he has bags under his eyes, like he has not slept in many days. If there is any sort of lightning or the cawing of a raven, he might be a little startled. When his nerves get the best of him, you see him pull out a bottle of an elixir, and he takes a gulp or two down, and you see him kind of crack his back when he does that. It's very uncomfortable. This elixir seems to help him get through the pain, although it doesn't taste very good. And I am Dr. Victor Handel. I am an alchemist for the organization. I am in charge of making certain elixirs and potions that may help the team on their quest. I recently have kind of taken a leave of absence, but now I am back. I excited to be back, excited to work with Fallon Dindriel. We've had our disagreements in the past, but I believe that we could find new paths going forward, working together. I am excited to hear more about your religion and your anything that you are interested in, because I have come to a standstill in my work. Not long ago, I made a new friend, and hence the leave of my absence. And occasionally, he likes to jump in the conversation whenever I am speaking too long and get it over with, you candy ass. Keep fucking going, all right? It's just a raven over there. God damn it, I hate being in this fucking body. Sorry about that. He likes to come out and he's quite rude, but I believe that I found a way to control Baustus. So, yes. If there's anything I would like to know about this town, I would actually like to know more about the hunter that came here beforehand. What was the speciality? what kind of work were they used to doing? What other types of monsters they may have taken out before, or maybe what I provided them occasionally in my alchemy kit?
Sure, yeah. You may have worked with this person before. You know that the huntress is a tabaxi woman. Um, specifically a sphinx cat tabaxi,
Oh no,
like one of those hairless ones.
I don't like that.
Spooky.
And she takes her job very seriously. She's a bit religious, like Falendindriel, but maybe a little dark, the kind of things that she's worshipped. She maybe came on jobs with you before. Maybe she was a little reluctant to partake in any potions or scientific sort of offerings you might have had for her. But she is very good at her job, and so you know it's concerning if a hunt that she went on, it's very odd that she wasn't able to complete it. She's a professional.
Very strange.
Yeah, I guess her saying that it went wrong, that it just means she was unable to finish the job.
Okay.
Do we know if this was a solo mission for her, or if she had a team as well that could have perished?
She probably mentioned we were tracking this creature, so maybe she was with a team.
I guess that's me. Dr. Hendel, or sorry, that's not my accent. I'm
From the top.
never done an accent before. I always skip out. Dr. Hendel, I'm sorry to get off on the foot like this, but I do believe that was not a raven that you saw. There are no birds around here. I don't believe there are birds anywhere.
Oh,
I've totally forgotten about that.
What do we see sitting in the final corner of this carriage?
Like instead of the bird?
No, you. What do you look like? What do we see?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Luminous Guard is the name. That is Airheart. I noticed that none of you are writing it down. That's okay, we'll get to that later. You'll notice as I am talking and gesturing that it appears I have not fought a day in my life. I am still kind of twitching and looking about for ravens or things that might not be here.
Won't be here.
I'm forth my name. To take over the throne, I must gain some experience, as my father says. So here I am. Let's make quick work of this so I can get home. Right.
What is one more thing that Lunaris would want to know about this place?
Thank you, Luminaris, for the biographical information of the area. I learn something new every day.
0 birds.
Yeah, that's really what I bring to the table. Is I just go 0 birds. There are no birds here.
No birds. It's odd because you do hear birds cawing out from the forest, which lines one side of the path, but I mean, a bird person would know, so must be something else.
Exactly.
Mr. Airheart, would you be good enough as to sort of explain, if indeed they are not birds, what, pray tell, are they? Are they some sort of fiends from some sort of dark realm, or do you detect a threat?
I think they are spies. I'm not sure of what sort. but they're not natural. The way they walk, the way they squawk, they fly. It is unnatural. I will get to the bottom of this, but I do not know.
I think we would do well to keep our eyes peeled.
Exactly.
That's quite easy for you. It seems you never.
Speaking of keeping your eyes peeled, who among you has the highest passive perception?
Not me, for sure. Not me.
I'm
He
plus
was
3.
eyes.
Oh, I probably do.
What's yours, Brad?
And I have 11.
I don't remember what that. How do you calculate that?
I think it's just 10 plus whatever the mod is.
Or what?
Plus proficiency if you're proficient.
For perception?
No, it's just 10 plus the mod.
Plus your mod for
And you
for
do
wisdom.
not
What's your-
add?
what's your wisdom mod?
No. I mean, like whatever your
Oh, yeah,
number
and
is
yours
for the
is
skill.
Passive perception is something else.
Yeah, but I thought last time we talked about this, you also add the proficiency bonus if you're proficient.
I don't know. I don't know. Mine says on D&D Beyond 13, and that's because my perception is plus 3.
Let's just do that. Who has the highest perception modifier?
Plus
That's one.
Alan Dendrell?
3.
Yeah, mine's plus
proficient in
5.
it,
I'm
but I have a
also
0.
proficient.
Plus
I don't
5?
know if it applies.
Plus 5 will do ya. You notice that the carriage, while you guys have been talking, has been slowing down almost now to a stop.
Who's been driving the carriage the whole time?
It's a covered carriage, like a wagon with doors on either side and little windows that have the shades drawn right now.
The carriage driver was driving the carriage.
Oh, well, wow, you must study the logic to be able to into that one. What are
Kinda
you
like-
doing? Oh, you're
I'm banging on the whatever the partition is.
I forgot this is not just an
Or like
audio.
the closest wall to the guy that's driving the caravan.
You don't get a response. You just hear kind of the wheels going, and the horses are whinnying. They seem agitated. Do you want to open the shades?
Yeah.
Yes.
So on this road, you have to your left the sea, and then pretty close up onto your right side is the forest. You've now kind of come up to the area where it's starting to become really thick, and you see the sun is setting over the sea, and then fog is rolling in really quickly off the sea. The horses, you can see even from inside the carriage, they're like pulling away from the forest and slowing down now to a complete stop. And you do hear in response to you kind of knocking on the partition, the driver is yelling at the horses, yelling at them to get back on the path. But you also hear laughter coming from the forest. This distorted kind of laughter, sourceless in the tree line. And suddenly the carriage driver shouts at the horses, turns to screams, and you see him being lifted bodily into the air and dragged by some invisible force into the woods. And you all know, as those that hunt hunters, that you have less than 30 seconds to save this man. So you will get exactly 1 round of combat to try and save him. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Excellent.
All right.
I won't get the
You have
joke.
to hurry.
Did you catch
I was
that?
about to suggest I jump out and start driving the carriage to the town. But we can
Just leave.
definitely save this guy too.
Or we could try to save the guy.
Well, I mean, if you don't care, you don't have to save him. This is just who's gonna act.
Roxana, do you want one of us to keep track of initiative? I can do it if you want.
Teacher's
That'd
pet.
be amazing.
I rolled
Oh,
a 12.
baby.
Or
got
you
my
know what?
comeback.
This is quick. This is happening quick. Why don't you guys just go in order of dexterity?
But I critted. Can I go first then?
Aw.
'Cause
But
got
I critted.
something like that.
If we do that, then I expect I'm probably going near last. I have -1.
Oh, not too dexy, but very sexy. I'm +2.
And +1.
+2.
Mikhail.
If we do it this way, we're still gonna have to like all sort it out and then make a list because
Why don't we all
Fuck it,
go at
just
the
roll.
same time?
Just roll. Just fuck it. Just roll.
Okay.
Keep your 20.
Hudson, you said you were 12.
I got a crit 24.
Oh,
It's not a 12.
close to what
It's
I thought
double.
you said.
Michael.
Lunaris, what'd you get?
Lunaris.
What about you, Dr. Victor Handel?
I have a 12.
Well, you got what?
A 12.
12. Okay. What'd you get?
I got 12.
Okay.
What about Lunaris?
Lunaris, you're muted. What'd you have?
Am I rolling with the dexterity?
Yeah. Well, no, just whatever your initiative is.
Just
Which
regular
is
initiative.
a D20 plus your
Okay.
modifier, your dex modifier. What's your name?
Wait, initiative plus the dex modifier?
Just initiative.
Okay. 18.
Yeah, but that's what initiative uses is your dex modifier.
Oh, didn't know that. 18.
Okay.
D&D Beyond does everything for me.
Oh, he's gone. Well, the guy's gone. It's taking us
Okay.
too long.
It's Mikhail.
I jump up. I go, no, I don't know how to drive a carriage. And I jump out the door. And I took the mobile feat, so I can go 40 feet. How fast is this monster?
You don't see a monster. You just see the
that's right.
body of the carriage driver being dragged
Okay.
back, like past the tree line. But I think he's within 40 feet. If you want to try and run up and
Do
want to
something.
do.
Okay, yeah. I run up. I'm gonna bonus action cast my shadow blade. And I can see. Can I get to like underneath where the guy is like floating in the air for the most part?
He's being like dragged through the air. So I mean,
How about
Yeah.
do I see like our footprints being left in the dirt? Is it like a big thing? Can I tell it all?
you can tell it's something that's big enough to grab a man bodily and pull him up.
And run away with it. Okay. I am just going to try to strike at where I believe the trunk of this big thing would be with my shadow
You're
blade.
doing like underneath where the guy is floating.
Yeah. So like maybe like under the dude's feet. So I'm definitely not going to hit him and just hopefully poke into a good portion of whatever this thing carrying him might be. Because it's invisible, right?
Great, go ahead.
Okay.
It is invisible. Go ahead and roll.
Is it dim or dark out by chance?
Not yet. The
It's
sun
still
is like
daytime.
just
Okay.
beginning to set. Yeah.
Not a problem at all. I'm going to attack. So does shit. Where is it? Tell me if a 14 hits.
Unfortunately, not.
Then I attack him
You
again.
carve up some ferns.
Damn. So I hit the plants. Then all I can do is try one more time to hit him, but this time with a cantrip, booming blade. So
That worked.
that's even worse. So that's worse. That misses as well. And I just frustratingly tap. But it's just, you don't hear it. It's muffled in the loam of the spooky woods.
After Mikhail, it is Lunaris. Earhart.
Can I use locate object on a human? It seems like it's only for objects.
Well, he probably has objects on him.
And also,
There's
you can still see this guy.
We can still, yeah, you can still see him. He's like just barely been pulled past the trees.
Oh, well, I'm currently terrified, so I'm not going to do anything of use, but I figure casting locate object might be what I do. So I'm going to cast locate object on his pants.
Great. Yeah.
driver's pants?
You know right where they are,
All right. And I
He
will
totally loses those pants.
physically and magically.
I will know where those pants are for up to 1,000 feet and for the next year.
All right.
Might be.
That's all I'm doing. Also, I'm cowering in fear. That's what
All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
Who's up next?
Oh, next up is Ogin. Oh, Augie.
Is it me? Or is it Doctor?
You go.
Why don't you go?
I executive
You got
picked
it.
you because I just assumed you had higher decks.
Okay, I do, but I'm confused about this thing. We haven't seen any type of creature.
Not
You
yet.
don't see a creature yet, but
that
something
here?
is taking this man.
Okay. And how far away is he from us?
I'll say 40 feet. Like just kind of been pulled right on the edge of the tree line now.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off. And how far could I get with my from going from the carriage towards the man?
40 feet? Or what's your movement?
Okay, like so I could like go right up to him, you think, and grab him?
Yeah, if you want.
I'm gonna grab him.
He's like floating 5 feet in the air. 5 to 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab him and say, no, you don't. Just try to grab him by his feet or whatever. I'm not that. I'm normal height. I think I could grab his feet.
Sure, yeah, you can grab onto his foot. Why don't you give me a strength check? Yeah. Saving throw? Check? No. A check. It's a check.
I hope it's not.
I think it would be a check. I think you're right.
Like a contested strength.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a 1 because I have -1 strength.
Oh damn! Yeah, this thing is being pulled by a force beyond you. Whatever's got this guy is strong.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna try to cast minor illusion and I'm gonna quicken that so that I can just throw it out there. So I'll use some sorcery points, and I'm gonna just make it seem. Tell me in a 5-foot cube. Can I create a scene that it looks like I did grab the man?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Well, and then when I was
That's to trick all of us.
To trick all, yeah. So it makes it seem, no, I'm cool. Like no, but did I see anything like actually physical grabbing him, or was it like, yeah, was it a spectral?
From what you guys could see inside the carriage, you just saw the carriage driver like fly up as if something were pulling him and just yank him back into the woods, but you don't see any creature. You can, if you want, you could give me a perception check.
It can't be worse than a 2 - 1, right? Oh yeah. All right, so that's a 16.
Sure. Yeah, you like not right at eye level with you, but up. You look at where the man is floating, and then like up further into the trees, you see just these 2 pinpricks of light. Like when you shine a light on an animal's eyes, like that reflecting light. It's 2, maybe 4, maybe 6 of those just reflections, but that's all you see. And you do, yeah, you did hear before the man went flying, you heard like manic laughter from the woods. That's all you got. And then you make an illusion of the man.
Of me pulling the man. Yes, illusory man being pulled. Oh, I gotcha. There you go. Now everything's better now.
He's like being pulled through the brush, like vines are whipping him. He's screaming. He's like, "What are you doing?"
Okay, it didn't work. Oh.
Why aren't you helping me?
It's
not me. It's not me.
Sure. Okay. Does anyone know about sorcery? Do you always have like, reaction, action, bonus action, movement, and then you can't like if you change one action to a bonus action, you can't get another bonus action?
I don't. I think it just
Yes.
enhances like whatever you choose your action to be.
You only
right?
get one bonus action per turn.
Perfecto.
Things can only be bonus or.
What's that spooky voice off camera? What's going on? Is everything all right?
It's a monster.
So in that case,
Yeah.
it's Dr.
Making
Dr.
fan art
Hernandez.
over here.
What?
Sick.
Yeah.
He's being
This
pulled
is a
away
monster
into the
in the
woods, and we got people kind of half running after him, and we don't see what's pulling him into the woods, but he's being pulled away from us.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Who's running after him?
I think
Is
all
anyone?
of us except for Lunaris.
And who's the fastest one?
Well, I
mean,
was there. I tried grabbing.
Yeah, he
Well,
put on him.
Mikael and Augie are both at the tree line, like kind of right where this guy has been pulled so far.
Okay, I'm gonna try to just sprint over to him then. Using only got 30 feet, but I can take a bonus action. I have an experimental elixir that I'll use as a bonus action. I rolled a 2, so it's swiftness. I didn't think I was gonna use it so quickly.
That helps though.
Yeah, it is. So it's just my walking speed increases by 10. So I can get 40 feet. Is that close enough to him?
40 feet, yeah, 40 feet is exactly right.
Okay. And then I will try to slip him a healing potion, I guess.
He is being held like
No.
Okay.
6-7 feet in the air.
Oh, well, I can't. I would like to give you a potion, but if you could come down, that would be great. So that changes everything.
He's holding his hands out like, throw it.
All right, I'll try to throw it. I'll try to throw him up a healing potion real quick, keep him alive a little bit.
Great.
I don't have many of those.
I'm
gonna do a dexterity.
He does catch it.
I roll. Okay, cool.
Thanks.
So now he's holding a potion.
I'm dead now. Thank you.
I want to.
Thank you.
I want to. Yeah, that's me. I'm up in there with everyone, but yeah, couldn't do much.
Final up.
Okay.
Here we go.
Falendindriel is gonna sprint forward, and when he reaches alongside the driver, I'm gonna swing out with my flail, and in midair I'm going to ignite the lantern inside the end of the flail and kind of swing it out in front of him, either to hit whatever might be grabbing him, or maybe to hopefully break whatever tethers might be pulling on his body.
Is this just a straight attack?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, if there's anything there to attack.
Are you trying to hit? Are you swinging at the guy, or you're
in front of
swinging
him,
like
out in front of him?
Like we're
directly in front?
Yeah, like if something was holding him, maybe I would hit it, or if there was like invisible things that I can't see, maybe you would hit those.
Yeah, like in the path that he's going, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm picturing the guy is like, and either a monster's got him or like a tether's got him. So you're talking about like hitting behind the guy?
In front of the guy, in his path.
Go ahead and roll to attack. Yeah.
Okay.
This is to save the guy. He might be dead.
Ooh, I think
it is. If something is invisible, do you have disadvantage to hit it?
I think that's right. Yeah.
Roll with disadvantage.
Ooh, 18.
So good.
Oh, you do hit. You hit something.
Okay, well, in that case, I do 5 bludgeoning damage to whatever it may be.
Okay. Yeah, you feel your flail make contact, not directly, like as you swing it, it makes contact way higher up than you thought. Whatever this thing is, it's in the trees pulling the guy up. So you hit it on the downswing and you just hear like this creepy laugh and it doesn't break its invisibility, but you did hit something. And if you want, you too can see those eyes, those points of light. 6,
Okay.
8, 4. They're moving quickly. And then the man is yanked backwards, high up into the trees and backwards, far out of sight.
Is he still within 1,000 feet?
And everything goes quiet. There's rustling in the trees. Birds, question mark, go flying. And then it's silent. And then it's just you with this empty carriage as the fog is quickly rolling in from the sea on the other side.
There's nothing more we can do for him. We should depart quickly.
I agree. Let's go.
I'm gonna saunter over. Who's driving?
I'm already.
Ben, I would like
ready.
to get the potion back if that's possible. I didn't catch his name. Did anybody catch his name?
He was Coachman.
All right, I have to write that down. He owes me 1 healing potion. Okay.
You do, Lunaris, you with your detecting his pants. You sense the pants traveling up extremely quickly, like much quicker than you expected before.
Than any pants should.
Than any pants naturally should before you hit that 1,000-foot mark barrier and you lose track.
By up, you mean like straight up in the air?
Yeah. Up through the trees and deep into the forest.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you guys?
Maybe before turning back to the carriage, I would maybe close my eyes and whisper a prayer in the direction of our lost coachman. And then I turn around and walk back to the carriage.
The fog.
You hear?
Hopefully it helps.
Yeah, I start smacking the reins on the carriage, and I'm like, "We're moving."
The wreck was a burst or something. What? Do you want to talk about what happened? Do we want to discuss at all possible strategies or anything we learned? Oh no, let's just go on to the village. That's fine. Everything's fine. Let's go.
In the end, the darkness takes us all.
Yes, we will surely will die. That's true. That's a good point. Fantastic. Great.
Lunaris,
Do you want? You can have a beat, or you can just book it straight.
I think it would be in our best interest.
I think I'm already over there. I think I'll just try to do an investigation check, if that's all right, on the area. See if I get just to get like any sort of like clues, claw marks, size of footprints. I don't know. I mean, I'm just looking in the area to see. It's the one thing I'm good at.
Yeah, go
I
for
got
Can I ask a clarifying
18
question?
plus 5, 23.
Amazing. Yeah, you see where the brush breaks and like the road begins, you see weirdly hoof marks that lead up to the carriage. And then once it gets to the trees, they disappear completely.
Are they like hoof marks the size of horses?
Maybe even a little smaller, maybe like deer or goat. in the grass leading up to the road, and then once you get to the tree line, there's some scratching, like a little higher than eye level, maybe like 6-7 feet up, like animal kind of claw scratches in the trees.
Well, whatever took him seems to either like farm animals as well or is part farm animal. So,
Must it be
hooves,
a
not
farm
claws.
Could I help the good doctor? It must be a
How so?
farm animal. Can I like sniff around the hoof mark that he found or anything like that, or find out what kind of creature this might be? Like, have I seen something like that?
Seems to be some sort of goat or deer. I don't know. What do you
Seen
think?
something with hoofs?
Have I ever seen anything with hooves? Yeah, and would I know if what kind of hoof mark that would be? Like, oh,
What
is
kind of
this
hooves? Yeah, yeah.
Sure, yeah, sure. Go ahead and give. Are you helping or are you doing another investigation?
I'll do my own investigation. I
Or
don't know.
nature, I guess, could be.
All right. Oh, baby. Oh, this is going to be really good. Let's see. Nature is a +0. That's an 8.
Looks like a small hoofed creature, probably a deer. I don't know.
I look at
Deer,
him
goat.
dramatically and say, Doctor, this ain't no chicken. And that's it. I guess I'll hop onto the carriage now.
I'll just kind of look off into the dark kind of hole area where he got pulled out, and I'll shudder and take a drink. Oh, this is not going to be good.
Gentlemen, I will no longer wait and be caught in this fog. Come, someone drive this.
It is rolling in quick.
I can drive it.
Linares is already at the reins.
I thought, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, we're currently slowly rolling away. You guys should.
Good lad, good lad. Yes, leave them. Make them walk faster.
I hop inside the carriage.
I'm worried about catching a cold.
All right. So it takes maybe another hour or so before you get to town. So you're arriving just as the sun is sinking into the sea, and you see that fog like almost making landfall. And you come upon Haar's Hollow.
It's so fun.
It is fun. Well, the first thing you see before you get to the gate, you see this huge, like 15-foot high palisade, like the wooden walls around, like defense walls around the whole town. And as you roll up to the gate, give me a group perception check.
All right.
Yeah. 13.
6.
I got a 14.
17.
6, 14. 2 17s?
You got a 13?
Yeah.
That's the second 2 tonight.
Looking good.
Yeah, baby.
Get those out of the way.
Sure. Yeah.
Who got the 17s?
And Jacob.
I got the 17.
Linares and Victor. Okay. You both see as you are approaching the gate that there are scratches in the wood. They look animal. They look like claw scratches, and they start from very low down and go as high as 10 feet up these walls. Some old, some look quite new. And it does look like they have maybe kind of patched the poles closest to the gate to keep up appearances. But you do see, like, as the walls wrap around the town, the scratches are more apparent and noticeable as they like curve around toward the forest.
And it seems like just to keep up appearances, like that it's really just within like near eyesight that it's patched.
Yeah, kind of the walls that are closest to that main gate are not too shabby, but you do notice, the two of you notice.
It's like the Sochi Olympics.
It's like, as you say, it's like the Sochi Olympics. There's like some cracks and scratches in the wall.
And there's holes for drug testing abuses and stuff. In the walls.
Just like a quick patch up job on a place that's maybe seen some tough times.
Cardboard fortifications.
That wall's not even real.
They're mostly for show. Yeah.
Urella?
Absolutely.
Yes, gentlemen, I think it would be wise to continue before they shut the gates for the night.
Wise of you to say so. As you come through the gates, there are two main guard, and you see there's like several other guard that are kind of patrolling near the gate. And one comes up to you and kind of looks strangely. Lunaris is driving.
Yeah.
She'll look up to you and be like, "Where's Hamish?"
That was his name. It was not Coachman. Hamish.
We went out to get you guys like 2 hours ago. You were the last ones we were expecting.
Hamish Coachman. Yes, we did see him for a brief moment.
He owes us a healing potion.
He was alive the last time we saw him. We did not follow him. We thought he was coming back here.
Oh, did you know? He got, didn't he?
He got. Yes, correct.
He did seem to be getting got when we saw him.
Oh, ain't that a crying shame? All right, well, I'll tell his family. God, I'm real sorry, folks. This is really not, oh, he was a good guy, man. Well,
Do you know if he had any money left behind or healing potions or any things that he would, It's the wrong time to ask. You have to talk to his family. I don't mean to bring this up. Sorry.
I know, I got some bad news to give tonight. Oh, and on the reaping too, God. Well, you guys better get in here quick. I'm sure you've noticed the fog is rolling in, so that's we do have a curfew here, so now you guys were the last ones we were expecting. And now that you're in, we are going to close the gates and they're not going to be opened up again until sunrise. It's for your own safety.
Mom, you took Seamus's or Hamish, the gentleman's life being lost rather easy. Is this quite a common happening?
This is a nightmare place. This happens all the time.
Why are you here? Why haven't you all fled? To safer places?
Well, if you stay inside the walls, it's protected. It doesn't. I mean, the nightmares are mostly in the forest, but here we look out for one another. The walls protect us, so I mean, we do okay. We do all right here, but yeah, it does. If you stay outside after dark, that does tend to happen.
If you go off the ding walls, you're gonna get got.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys right now, the curfew's for your own safety. So.
Hey, DM, do we know where we're supposed to meet with the Huntress?
You don't, but it's not a very big town. And as you push past the gates, it is kind of in full festival swing. So you see torches and lanterns like lining the streets, all kind of leading toward a main square. And there's decorations, there's like jack-o'-lanterns and straw men, which are kind of unsettling. Some of them have like horns and antlers stuck in them. They're like effigies. There's music, there's conversation, there's a ton of people here in like party clothes. There's carts lining the streets, even though it's past dark, and there's like a lot of potion sellers, it would seem. There's dried herbs and like lines of flowers and jars of weird concoctions, and people have like strange creatures in cages. It's a party, and as you can see even from the gate, there's like a eye line to a big main square.
What's
I would.
the lady's name? By the way, did you get that?
And Mikael, you would remember that's where all the performances happen.
Right, right.
That's like the big gathering.
The to-do. Well, gentlemen, let's head to the square. What say you? Hmm?
Oh,
I
I was
said
here for an EDM concert about 5 years back now.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Oh.
Speak up. Okay, you know I can't hear you. Speak up.
Got my ear trumpet.
Oh, sorry,
It's
Michael.
Basil.
I came. I said I was at an EDM festival about 5 years back now. Here.
An EDM. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, if you want, you can head right to the square, and you see it's all of the like ribbons and banners that are decking the streets all kind of converge in this square, and they go up to this huge maypole in the center that on the top has like an enormous jack-o'-lantern, like a horned jack-o'-lantern on top. And there are some performers levitating off of this maypole, like doing aerial silks, and there's vendors, there's street meets, there's musicians, and off in the corner, you see a small stage has been set up where some performers are like juggling fire, and no one's paying a lot of attention, but it seems like a show, like a crowd is starting to gather. Give me a wisdom check.
I got a 13.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
10.
I got a 3.
13. You're distracted. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of
Lots going on, yeah.
8 from you.
Yeah, 14.
What are we rolling?
Is 14 the highest?
Just wisdom.
That's all you get.
I got a wisdom 17.
There you go.
Damn.
Dr. Handel, you get a strange, familiar feeling
Oh no.
and are kind of compelled to look over in the corner to the stage. You feel like a calling, and there you see her, the huntress. She is. Oh, I've got her here. How do I get her in? Yeah. Yeah, she is standing kind of over to where the crowd is gathering. And she is her like hairless ears are sticking up out of a hood. And she is leaning on a crutch, and her leg is splinted and heavily bandaged. Oh yeah, I can stick her in the, well, I guess, can I, just from there, stick her in? Okay.
I think she's over there. She looks hurt. I wonder if we have any sort of and then you just Baustus just comes out. What the fuck happened to you?
You all go over?
Yeah, I think I'll disembark
Yeah.
from the carriage and follow the doctor over.
I think,
Sorry,
did we
what's
already
that?
leave the
You okay?
carriage? That's not our carriage, right?
That was.
Yeah, the
That's
guards will
the
take
city.
care of it.
That's the city carriage, I think. Yeah, we're on foot, so.
It was Hamish Coachman's.
Coach, man.
Yeah, she is turns and it's like she was also compelled to look at you, and you recognize like she is haunted in the same way that you all are. And she looks at you all really intensely, in like directly in your eyes, looks you all up and down before you have already seen it then. But it did not take any of you?
Oh, we didn't really see anything.
We didn't get a good look at it, but it took someone right in front of us, yes.
There was no looking at it. It was invisible.
It did
Whatever
all-
took him could not be seen.
That is one of its tricks. Listen, I have urgent information, but it could be anyone. I cannot tell you here. Let's
Maybe it's
go
you.
where we won't be the main focus. Let's go to the circus, and
Of
kind of
course.
gestures like to where the crowd is now forming, like to like head to the back of the crowd.
We do so.
We follow.
We are there.
As you are heading, and she's having a lot of trouble moving, like whatever happened to her is lingering. As you guys make your way to the back, the ringmaster, I guess, like comes out on the stage and introduces
What?
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 96th or the 666th reaping. The 69th reaping.
Nice.
We've got a great show for you guys tonight. I hope you enjoy it. A+ for Haar's Hollow for making it through another year. Let's hear it for the Hollow.
It's a
Lights,
very
flare,
nice, very good
pyrotechnics,
party.
and some acrobats take the stage. Two acrobats take the stage and start doing like a little dance and flips. And it seems like one of them really knows what they're doing and one of them really does not. But the crowd is entertained, and enough for the huntress to kind of lean into all of you while everyone is distracted. And yes, thank God you've come. I was hunting this creature with another party. We were tracking it for a week until we found it at this place, and we fought it in the woods. And all of my comrades, they perished. I sustained this injury. It's unlike anything I've seen before. We thought we had it beat 10 times over, but it regenerates. It heals itself. It was like nothing we could do. Put it down for good. It's a miracle I made it here in the state I'm in. But I've had some time now, while I have been recovering, to do some research, and I have found some things about it. It appears to be a demon of some kind that it feeds on fear and joy.
Oh,
it cannot resist either.
What's left? That's right. Oh, you're happy. You're just
maybe just sad.
Sad is kind of like a fear of yeah.
It seemed drawn to these extremes, to these two emotions. It's.
I think we could find the Daria. She could do it. The Gen X or early millennial reference. I'm sorry.
The other thing you should know, this thing can take the form of anything it has killed. I swore yesterday at the festival, I saw one of my fallen comrades, the party that was with me. They cannot be so. This thing is getting smarter. Every time it kills, it seems like it knows better how to hide. It could be anyone.
So
That
in thinking
is
about,
terrifying.
yes, it is horrifying. So in thinking about its abilities that you have told us of, we know that it has both invisibility, the ability to change its form, including into, well, even the forms of those around us or anyone that it's destroyed. And it can heal itself. I have known of other monsters with such abilities, like trolls can heal themselves, but they cannot turn invisible to my knowledge. This thing sounds incredibly powerful.
Yes, we should keep an eye out for that coachman in the future, I believe.
So, coachman, any sort of farm animal in the area could be hiding in disguise. We saw goat tracks, possibly horse tracks, deer, wild animals.
Not a chicken.
When we
If it
thought
is,
it had many forms, it takes the form of anything it has killed. Sometimes multiple things it has killed at once.
oh, like some sort
Ah,
of ghastly chimera.
Yes, you saw
An
it took the
abomination.
form of a deer.
We just hints, whispers in the dark.
it could have been a baby horse. You know, a smaller horse.
If this is indeed, as you say,
You think that I could not have killed a horse? A
No,
small
I'm
horse?
I'm saying the tracks we found earlier. Now,
The horse
if
was on 2 feet, so it could have been a very smart horse. It walked around like a human.
or a centaur,
With only 2.
If it has killed a centaur, it easily could be in the form of one.
this is perhaps maybe too great a question to even hope for an answer. But if it is a demon, as you say, why is it here? What could it want in this place?
joy and fear.
She kind of gestures around to the festival, to all of these people laughing and cheering and
There seems to be a lot of both of the things it
singing
likes here.
around.
I see.
The last attack that I know of was last night on the caravan of the performers. It killed one of the performers last night. They might know something more. My next step, I was researching some kind of poison to stop the regeneration. That's what got us. We almost had it, but it kept reforming. There are many alchemists here, many people knowledgeable in natural scientific ways to stop such things.
When
My
you
next step
fought
is
it,
to ask the vendors.
when you fought this creature, was it here in Haar's Hollow, or perhaps beyond in the forest?
It was at the forest edge, just not far out of town.
I see.
And do we know what's responsible for all the claws on the walls? Would that be this monster and its different varieties, or?
This is a hard place. Some of them could be the creature, some of them could be other things in the woods. These people, it does not seem like they go out at night.
We need to get more information, so that way we're not going on a wild goose chase after some animal with claws. We need to make sure we talk to the performers and see if anybody saw anything. And I will talk to these alchemists to see if there's anything I could do to aid their research in stopping the regeneration.
Lady Huntress, question for you.
Yes.
Did you run?
I did my best. I ran.
To abandon your friends?
They had already fallen.
And you are the only survivor.
Do you suspect that it is me?
Could I do an insight check on her?
Yeah, for sure.
This is it. I'm gonna crack this damn thing wide open, folks.
Damn. Hidden in plain sight the whole time.
Damn
I'm gonna
it!
get this shit done tonight.
Well, that's a 10. Got a 50-50 shot here.
Augie, give me a wisdom check as well.
Oh shit. Come on! Did you plan this? Is this scripted? This is.
What'd you get? I'm
Yeah.
not. Are you?
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
that one.
I got a critical failure.
Wow, you
die.
Yeah, I'm dead.
you look at the huntress, and she seems very severe. She seems very offended you would even ask that she had abandoned her comrades. But as you kind of out of the corner of your eye look around the crowd, you see that same kind of like animal eye shine in the eyes of several people in the crowd.
With a nat
Just
one.
for a flash. Just for a flash. You see like 3-4 random people in the crowd have that same kind of animal reflection that you saw in the woods.
Of course, I never meant anything by it, but.
You think I wouldn't have called you here if it wasn't of the utmost importance? I gave everything I possibly could and got away with nearly missing a leg. I've been talking to the healers in this town. They say this will not heal for months even with the advanced potions and knowledge that they have. It got all of my friends. You are my only... Sorry, yes, it just was...
What we have learned here is that we cannot be too careful with this monster. Let it not divide us together. We need to find a way to ensure that it doesn't take the form of somebody we know. So this is one of the things we have to be careful about. Maybe is there some sort of code or some sort of knowledge that we can use in order to make sure that we can identify that it is, truly us speaking to one another.
I'll pull out a knife and I'm going to
start
cutting off my finger.
Dr. Victor, it is not a bad idea. It is, in fact, quite wise. But if you remember what the lady huntress told us, that it is only creatures that the demon has killed that it can take the form of. So,
if we are separated in the darkness, as it takes you, how quickly can it turn into you? How will I know it is you standing next to me once the lights go out?
Is there a secret handshake or maybe a password we could decide on?
I think we definitely need a secret handshake.
I think maybe actually the password would be of maybe more use, because perhaps it would be a situation where we cannot touch hands.
Yes, I suppose that's wise. Lady Huntress, when you are you aware if when a creature is killed by the monster, does their knowledge pass down to the monster?
I'm not sure. I saw my fallen comrade yesterday at the festival, but I couldn't approach fast enough. I saw it disappear into the crowd. I don't know how much knowledge the creature retains. I think it is only physical, but it's very smart. It behaves,
It seemed to follow you or seek you out in the city.
I pray that is not true.
Another question I have is, what is the feeding schedule of this monster? We saw it feed already just now, but how insatiable is its appetite? What's the timeline that we are working on right now?
It killed a performer last night, and then you were attacked on the road today. I'm not sure it has a schedule. It seems not that it cannot resist consuming great fear or great joy.
Great fear, great joy.
If it is as you say, and it cannot resist, then perhaps this very place, so full of joy, will be sort of a very alluring sort of buffet for such a creature. Even yes, very much so.
This is my fear.
Don't say that word.
Then perhaps
to get started.
Maybe you could tell us of at least the visages of your comrades. They departed as they are. It would be useful for us to be able to identify a form that was not them. If you know as I mean. Yes.
Sure, I traveled with a tiefling.
Yes. Yes.
This is the one I saw yesterday at the festival.
Oh, okay.
That surely it has already known to take that form. Red, horns go straight.
The coachman, we know what he looked like.
Yes.
Certainly.
He was the only
That's
thing I
very-
saw in that forest. So
And my only other comrade was like myself, a tabaxi, but dark fur.
Okay.
Much larger than myself. I have not seen him.
Lady Huntress, did you ensure that it's not multiple creatures, or is it just the one?
When we were tracking it, it was just the one. Though it takes forms, different forms, and leaves different tracks, it was always, I'm sure it was just the one.
Do you think it would be wise to suspect that it would perhaps take the form, or no, not take the form, but feed upon perhaps the creature in the area that is maybe most afraid or most full of joy?
It is likely that is its sustenance, it would appear.
Indeed. Well, then I have two plans for two options that perhaps we could choose from. One, we find someone and then maybe tickle them or some such to give them a great amount of joy. And then if it is perhaps the greatest tickling of all, then that could lure in the creature. Or we could
play with dark magics.
Israel.
You play with dark magics you don't
Particularly bring me
understand.
If you would, please let me finish. It would, if that is not to your liking, then perhaps we could scare someone a lot, and that would lure in the creature. Or we might simply observe instead of trying to, create our own bait. We find someone who is either exceedingly afraid or perhaps full of joy and mirth and revelry and some such.
You have come all this way to wait for it to come to you?
The smart hunter always waits for the prey to make the false step.
My lady, it is not my preferred way of hunting, I assure you, but I don't see an alternative when what we hunt can take on perhaps any form.
I have a proposal, if I may. So, your comrades were slain, and then you saw your slain comrade. That invoked in yourself a fear response, which we believe this creature is feeding upon. So, let's say, travelers down the road, someone is taken, and then they soon enough show up to their long lost friends, which will either provoke an overwhelming feeling of joy because the missing companion is reunited with them, you see. So it can feed upon either way. I suggest we approach the caravan of performers, because if that is part of this creature's strategy to gobble up some of that fear or joy, they would either approach the other performers with the caravan, or perhaps even our fallen coachman's family.
One of the performers was killed last night. I hear it was gruesome. Frankly, I'm surprised they are continuing with the performance.
The show must
That
go
could
on,
work.
as they say.
It seems a bit callous, but yes, yeah, and as you're looking at the stage, you see the acrobat act is now ending, and the one that actually looked very competent and like what she knew what she was doing, stares into the crowd and stares directly like across the crowd and at all of you, and like,
Is this the same stare that the huntress gave us that sort of drew our attentions to each other?
no,
Oh, okay.
she's just like, of everyone in the crowd, she's noticing all of you, this acrobat, like very clever kind of, and then is kind of shuttled off stage for the next act to begin.
Is everyone dressed like this?
Do
do we give off like a very strong, like, oh, we're a monster hunter vibe?
I'll say you guys have like monster hunter vibes for sure. Like
You brought a flamethrower or
don't fit
whatever.
in.
Do I
You don't
clock?
fit in with the
Do I clock her reaction, her noticing us?
Definitely, yeah.
Then I would like to go talk to her backstage if I can.
Yes, do you want to all go together? Do you want to split up? I was going to go talk to some vendors about.
I think perhaps it would
potions?
be best to split up because we would not want to, frighten her overly so, at least until we are ready.
I would like to speak to these alchemists. Lunaris, I might need your assistance or your pocketbook in order to speak with them about certain potions that might be made available. So if anybody wishes to learn more about the progress on how to hurt this creature, come with me.
I will have to let you do that on your own because as a performer myself, I would love to maybe offer my criticisms over techniques and stuff like that. But I think I'll go with Philindriel. Dear boy, yes.
I'm very sorry, but I would like to go talk to the gods. I have some lingering questions I was not able to ask earlier.
Well, then I will go see how to stop this monster.
Oh.
Shall we?
Oh, I'll go with them.
Yeah, where you headed?
Shouldn't all split up like this? Because
He says he's going to go with the doctor.
yeah, well, should we all split up like this if we don't know if we'll be seeing each other or the monster when we come back?
Before we depart, we should come up with a code word.
That's
Or,
right. We almost got ahead of ourselves.
Or if we all do what I said and cut our fingers off, then we'll know for sure.
What?
Or code red is also very good. Yes.
I don't. Why would that?
Would be?
Would never consider lost fingers to recreate itself. It's quite.
We'll say that is plan B. If it goes to shit,
agreed.
you really have to prove it. If it really comes down to, there's a misunderstanding. That'll clear. In the meantime, what is a good code word? Anybody have a good idea?
Pineapple.
The light.
Birds aren't real.
Okay.
That's
How about one would lead with pineapple, and then the other would respond with birds aren't real.
Birds aren't real. Yes, that's
Okay.
brilliant. Actually,
Yes.
no one would ever think to say that ever.
No, that is very good. It is
It's wonderful.
A, not
Yes.
true, and B, very strange thing to say.
It's probably never been said in session. Just
It's true that the chances that they would just stumble upon that back and forth are very unlikely.
Yes.
I don't think the creature is even that smart.
Although
Genius.
a monster like this might not know how to speak and they just fall into that, just randomly. But
we'll take our
we
chances.
should. Yeah.
Well, then we'll meet back up here once we have gained that information.
Yes.
Yes, and perhaps half an hour.
good luck and keep our heads on the swivel and not on a plate.
Yes.
So there's team circus, team potion vendors.
Circus.
Lunaris wants to go talk to the guards.
Oh wait, Lunar, you're going by yourself? Lunaris?
He wants to be the first killed. It's classic horror movie goof right there.
Token bird guy always gets killed
Yeah.
right in the beginning.
Let's start with you since you're going off on your own.
Yeah. So I want to go find the woman we first talked to when we came in.
Yeah, she's still standing guard at the front gates.
I have a question for you. I noticed that the doors and the walls near the entrance are well kept, but further away, they seem a little bit worse for wear. I'm wondering.
Oh God,
what's
you
the
noticed that?
situation?
Jeez.
It's very obvious. As a man of great
Yeah.
castle building, it is.
Do you live in a castle? You're from like a real castle, not just a wooden one?
Yeah, we have stones.
Stones aren't real, you know. That's
Woods aren't real.
I'm
Stones
just
are
kidding
very
you.
real. Stones are very
I'm
real.
kidding you.
Mhm.
Well, we've got a lot of wood around with the forest, so it's a pretty convenient building material for us. But yeah, sorry about that. I told him that guests would notice, but you know, we just kind of ran out of time.
Told them. Who's them?
All the other guards, the other wall keepers, we tried to spruce it up a bit before the reaping, but time just kind of crept up on us, you know.
But why specific? Okay.
Well, we get a lot of out of town folks for the reaping. We didn't want it to look like, oh, we're under constant attack from crazy things from the forest. We don't want to scare people away. But that is the case. That is the case for sure.
You are both patrolling the gates. You're patrolling the most well fortified place, and leaving the unfortified places even weaker. That seems rather. Are you soldiers? Are you part time? Do you work days repairing shoes? Like what is the deal here? You seem very unprofessional.
He's trying to talk to the manager.
Wow, geez, well, when you put it that way. No, listen, the scratches are just kind of aesthetic. They're not getting through this. You trust me. I've seen some pretty crazy stuff trying to get through, but it's if you take a little closer look, if you want to investigate the walls, you're welcome
No,
to do so.
I will take your word for it. I believe I trust you 110%. No need to go inspect. Go outside the walls. That's how you die first.
I'll go ahead and just like a passive. What's your passive investigation?
12 or +1 for investigation.
You see, even on the inside of the walls, they are heavily carved with runes on the inside. You don't really know with that roll what any of them do or mean, but you get the sense that there's a lot more going on than just the wall. You also notice that the fog has not penetrated into the town.
Do the runes look like claw marks, or are they more like intentional by like humans?
Intentional from humans or from the people of the town.
Okay. Tell me more about these runes here. What is? I see the smoke. The fog. It comes up to the. It seems like there's a wall that extends far beyond the wall that I can see vertically. I noticed that the driver man, whatever his name was, he went up and out. Yeah, that's man. He went up and out and
the coachman.
I tracked his pants until I couldn't track them anymore. They went 1,000 feet into the air. How far does this wall extend here?
He what? Sorry.
His pants went 1,000 feet into the air.
It's just his pants. You saw his pants fly 1,000 feet up in the air, and you didn't try and
I
save
haven't
the
learned
poor
how
fella.
to.
He's got kids.
I can't attach my spell to a human yet. I can only attach to objects, and the pants were the only thing I saw. So I took what I could take, and that's what I took. His pants. Well,
Oh,
I left his
jeez.
pants, I should say, because they're very far gone now. He's dead.
Mm.
But yeah.
Well, the runes are their protection. It's the town elders way back. They put this up on the inside of the walls. There's some on the outside, but it's mostly it keeps out the Haar, the fog, and fortifies this beyond the normal capabilities of regular trees. So stuff has a bit harder time getting in.
I have 2 more questions. I'd like to know what has caused the scratching on the outside. It seems, from what I've gathered.
You name it, buddy. You name it. There's boars, bears, beasts. I can't even tell you what they're called. Crazy shit comes out of that forest.
Interesting. And then my last question.
Mutant
What's
dogs. Oh God! The other day, I swear I saw it was like a cow, but it had like spider legs.
A cow with spider legs.
Yeah. That fog really does a number on anything that gets caught out there.
Interesting. Do the scratches on the outside impact the rune's effectiveness? Why are the runes on the outside? Why are there only a few as compared to the inside?
Well, the ones on the inside are it's fortifying and keeps the fog out. So and if they were on the inside, they could get kind of scratched up more. So.
Wait, sorry. The runes are on the inside that are protecting things from the outside getting in, and then there are also, I think you said, some runes on the outside.
Very few.
Very few.
And you wouldn't see that right now. You just see the ones on the inside. But the runes do go all the way up.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Are you here for the reaping?
You could say I'm here to do some reaping, yes.
Well, the reaping's been done. Yeah, well, make sure you guys check out the wares. This is kind of a big moment for town. We don't get visitors kind of otherwise. So, support your local businesses.
Okay. And I'd like to cast as I walk away. What's the name of it? Divine Sense. To detect if any of the guards are evil.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Sure. You don't sense any of the ones at this front gate. There's 5 guards now at the gate, kind of patrolling around, and they all seem normal, good.
Bummer. Okay. I muffle that, or I mutter that they should pay their guards better, and I head on back to join the group.
One of them shoplifts.
All right. Do we want to head now to the circus or the vendors?
Circus.
Circus.
Yeah, so the circus there's a little stage, and they'd set up this big extended curtain, and if you duck behind the curtain, you see the performers have set up. They came in a caravan, and they have the caravans set up in a ring behind the curtain, and it's madness. It's backstage. There's performers and animals rushing around, putting on makeup and costumes, and warming up, playing cards, doing stuff. It's kind of chaos back here, and you see that the ringmaster from before is yelling at a furball drag queen that's half dressed.
Can I look for that acrobat that I saw looking at us earlier?
Trapezist.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Attrapapiso.
That's right.
Is that little demon dude behind the ringmaster around? What is that?
Who's the guy?
Roxana, can you tell me
He's a
that
guy.
guy? Why does
He's
he look
just-
like
he's
he's from
the-
Paradise Lost? You know, from that like little animated.
Wow. He's that's the drag queen.
Oh, okay. Cool. I got it.
I got a 22.
Amazing. You see her, yeah, she's like over by one of the caravans, kind of like fixing her makeup, because it seems with that high perception, you see like she has kind of been like crying. Her makeup has kind of come off.
I'm gonna approach her, trying to do so, unthreateningly and sort of slowly.
Yeah, she turns around and sees all of you, and
Oh shit.
What's that? Could you speak up, darling? Are you muted? No, I just don't hear you.
I'm sorry. Is it that you do not speak? I see. Let's see here. Well,
the ringmaster now comes up behind you, like, "Hey, what the hell are you guys doing back here? The public shouldn't see how the sausage gets made. What the fuck?"
I'm sorry, my good sir. It is only that we are. What's the name of our order?
We are the Luminous Guard. We are monster hunters. We are simply following with an investigation, good sir. We won't take up too much of anyone's time.
Oh yeah, you guys are monster hunters, and I'm the queen of Sheba. Listen, this is for performers only. You hassling my performers back here? This is what are you guys getting after? This.
No, my good sir, there is no desire to hassle any of your performers. In fact, we heard that there was an attack on one of your illustrious performers, and we are only trying to get to the bottom of this dark deed. We wanted to simply question this here fine acrobat, one of the finest I've ever seen. But I feel as though she may require a translator, as it were.
Yeah, she was. She's born like that. She came to us like that. She's It was a set of two. They were twins. Actually, that's
The one who perished was the other twin.
the tent with the twins did experience some hardship last night, but it's a workplace hazard. Sometimes after a performance, you come to these rough towns. People think it's funny to mess with the freaks. It's sad, but you have a little funeral and you adjust the act.
My good sir, I do not wish to alarm you, but it would seem that this was more than just an act of persecution. I think that the one responsible for the untimely death of your acrobat was actually perhaps a demon, and we are here to destroy it.
Acrobat.
That does not sound good for business, my guy.
On the contrary, I expect that it will result in improved business because you would have more of your performers than less. Because should this demon go on with its feeding, you see, then you would have perhaps both less patrons and less performers with which to turn your profit. If you wouldn't mind, but giving us just one moment with this this young lady, perhaps we could just try our best with her, limited communication to ascertain some information.
I'm already casting sending or message, not sending, message.
Right.
To
the acrobat. So this is
she seems to understand you. She seemed to be able to.
Well, I'm thinking it's a telepathic message because it says that the creature can respond with a whisper. I don't think it even says you have to. Well, you probably have to share a language, but be understood at least. Hang on, there it is.
The message you have to be verbal.
It has a verbal component.
Right.
But that just means to cast it.
And the person responds in kind.
Well, I mean, you can do it from like 120 feet away, so they hear it.
Right.
But here's what, so you point a finger toward a
respond.
creature within range and whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. And then it just says you can't cast it through like 3 feet of whatever and all that.
Then it sounds like she may not be able to whisper back.
If it has to be verbally responded, yeah. You can try.
Let's just try. So yeah, I pull out my, I push a button on my little, you see this little box with some light up buttons on it, and I push one on the side. And I say, say love, are you deaf or mute?
She looks very alarmed. Like, where the fuck did that voice come? Like, is it? Wait, no, but you say it. You say it out loud.
However, if it's coming as a whisper in that only she can hear.
Isn't she? He's like cast cochlear implant.
You cast
Yes.
cochlear implant.
Yeah.
She looks very scared. She looks very like.
She reads lips, right?
I cast it again. Don't be alarmed. It's me doing it. It's just me
And
doing it.
she locks eyes with you and she does like read your lips like.
Can you write?
And,
Do you know how to write words and sentences and that?
we don't
Okay.
bother with that kind of shit. She does flips. She does tricks.
Yes.
We all get by, okay?
How about
Listen,
this?
what do you?
If I may, I just a simple question for the young lady, Miss. I first off am very sorry about the death of your brother, sister. I just want to know, in the time since the terrible incident, have you seen her again? Because we have reason to believe that the creature responsible
Don't want to scare you.
for the death of your sister can take the form of creatures that they have killed. Yes. Well.
Listen, she's not the brightest. What a crazy fucking thing. What do you mean? Her sister, whatever got them, took the body, okay? When I came out there in the morning, I mean, the tent was just full of blood, and the one of them was missing. And this one was insane. I mean, we got it together for the show, right, baby girl? I mean, we put on a pretty good performance, but yeah, that's it's not happened that violently before. But it's happened, and we're professionals and we deal with it. So
I see. Well,
she is like pulling on your sleeve now, like. You want to help? She wants to help with
Yeah, we would love your help. How can you help us? You could jump through the air and do flips. Oh yeah, I mean that. You saw the creature.
If you see the creature, you'll do flips. Is that what you said?
No, Michaela. I think that she said
to warn everyone, you'll flip around.
All right, calm down, sweetie. She's talking. She wants revenge. Oh, like.
Oh, you wish to help us make revenge on the one who hurt your sister. We also want this. Do you have any information that would be, help us find this creature?
It took a sister over the wall. She knows what it looks like. I will give her she's pretty dexterous in a fight. I have seen that.
And this
Giving me,
happened. This
black eye or
happened
two.
when? When was the attack on her sister? Was this last night?
Yeah, last night, kind of middle of the night, early morning. Big chaotic rush to get the show ready for this evening. It happened, yeah, kind of right before sunrise.
I see. All right. Well, I think that perhaps we've taken enough of your time. You, young lady, do you have a name? Lola. Snout. Lola Snoutson.
That's a terrible name,
stage-
darling.
The stage name's Dolly.
Dolly, yes.
Dolly, that's better, yes.
Yes, Dolly Snoutson. Well, Dolly, if you would be so kind, then perhaps after your performance you could seek us out, and then perhaps together we can go and seek out this malicious being. Yes, you will sew a garment for the occasion and bring it with you. This is excellent, and we shall, yes, come and find us. All right,
Yes.
And
break a leg.
she is very excited and yeah, gathering up her things, and the ringmaster's like, fuck it, I guess you could have 1 day of bereavement leave.
2 days after, yeah.
Whatever.
Just have it back. Don't fucking make me lose another one, okay?
We will do our best.
Yes, no promises. We don't really know what we're dealing with quite yet, but look how excited she is. This is wonderful.
Yeah, well. That's show
All right.
business.
Mikhail, away with us. Let us
go.
We go.
The rest, it was Augie, the doctor, and Huntress, the vendors.
Well, I'm hoping that if they are working on some sort of potion to aid us in the fight or hurt this monster, that means that they have some sort of direct experience with this monster. What are we hoping to learn, Ogian?
I was looking for something specifically to stop the regeneration. That's what got us in the end. We were able to hurt it, but it just regenerated so fast. If we found something to stop that, I think with all of you, you could do it for good.
Most of my work has been in healing people, but maybe there's a way to deconstruct this.
You ever stop talking about potions, Doctor? It's seems to be quite an obsession of yours. Maybe you should, go on with your life a little bit and take a bit of a sabbatical or something, and pursue other endeavors.
The good doctor does have his proclivities.
So, Lady Huntress, you're so where were you right when we were getting into the town?
Tracking this creature.
Were you perhaps in the forest about an hour out?
Yes, that sounds about right.
You were? Are you the monster? So you are the monster.
Pineapple, birds. What was it again?
Augie got in one.
I got you. DM, I got you. Give me a minute.
It is not.
Where,
I don't know what else I have to tell you.
Where are these alchemists and whatever else?
They are, yeah, lining the street, that like main street that you came in. There are carts and shops and kind of nestled grandly under some lanterns. You see a cart that is, it looks like the cart itself is blooming with flowers, and it's stacked up, like every surface on the cart it has a jar filled with something in it. Like some of them are filled with potions, some are filled with herbs, some are powders, some even seem to have like eyeballs or body parts in them.
Weird
like
parts, yeah.
yeah, like a very well stocked, thriving kind of little shop. And manning it, or like standing out in front, is a halfling woman who has like a Saint Bernard that's as big as she is, and they look like they both are pretty much.
I absolutely love the disparate art style. All the images, hyper, realistic. Got some little things.
Yeah, well.
That's like my girlfriend and my sheepdog, for real.
This is maybe where this
This is the part where the style changes.
Before we go up to her, I say to the group, there's the type of potions that we are working on here. It's the kinds that kill without cure. It's the people who make these are very sketchy and dangerous. Be very careful.
Like that halfling woman in her shoes pop.
They are knowledgeable. I mean, this is how the people in this town make their living. They harvest what they can from this terrible forest, and great things come of it. They are formidable, yes.
I've seen some horrible things in my life, and nothing strikes fear in my heart as much as this woman and her pup. Oh, I'll stay in the back here. One, you two.
Be on your toes. Hello, ma'am. We are looking for somebody with special knowledge of alchemical processes. Are you able to help us?
Oh yeah, alchemical processes. You came to the right place, bud. Yeah, well, this is Haar's jars. We got all kinds of alchemical, whatever ingredients, whatever potions, whatever you need. That's the name of the game there.
Haar's
What are you
jars.
looking for, hon?
I scored some Molly back here about 5 years back, if you don't recall. I think you gave me some good stuff, if you remember. Some Molly, some
yeah. I remember you. You had a great time. Yeah, we had to cart your ass out of the festival last year. Yeah. Yeah, we got some of that. Is that what you boys are after? That's pretty strong start for the second night of the reaping, but if that's your flavor.
We are looking for something slightly stronger than that, and not in the fun way. We have come as monster hunters on their mission to stop this town from the plagues that it seems to have occurred. We are hoping that you have some sort of inside knowledge on this monster, or some sort of knowledge that can help us in preventing a creature from healing itself in the future.
Oh. Well, I don't know too much about monsters inside these walls, but yeah, I know of a poison you're talking about. I used to take it for tumors, but it makes you smell really terrible for like a whole week after. And it's not a great seller. I'm afraid I don't have any with me, but yeah, I know I know what you're talking about. Deeply
Do you know-
necrotic.
You don't have any with you. Do you have the recipe for this potion, perhaps?
Yeah, hon, that's gosh, well, you are a connoisseur indeed. That's a rare flower you're after.
I
There's
dabble.
yeah, that poison's made from a flower called the midnight bloom.
It's a midnight bloom.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an intelligence check or
on.
leave.
He's off. He's off.
But let me do it.
Interesting. He's off to go find it.
Fascinating. I have to the lab.
Did you find any?
I bet it grows in the forest, the haunted forest, the spooky forest.
Give me yeah, go ahead and give me an intelligence or a history, arcana,
Okay.
whatever you please, if you've heard of this.
I got 16.
Sure, yeah, so you have heard of the midnight bloom. It's a very rare alchemical ingredient. It's a flower that only blooms at night. And here is one of the few places that it's known to grow. But the nectar of the flower is potently necrotic.
Would I understand, or maybe I need to ask her, how long is the process to make this if we find this midnight bloom? In order to make the poison.
Immediate. Oh, that's no, I mean that's an easy one. That's immediate. It's just the getting of the ingredients that's a little tough. There used to be a patch closer to town, but the forest shifted, and now the only grove I know about is like an hour walk in.
An hour to walk in, and you don't know of anybody else in town that could have a little bit of the midnight bloom.
I'm real sorry, but that one's fussy. It bleaches clothes, something terrible, and it smells like rotten flesh. I gotta say, it's not a big seller, and now that the grove is so far away, we didn't really take the risk this year. Gosh, I'm sorry about it, hon. I could draw you a map of where the grove is, but it only blooms at night, so it's kind of.
What time is it right now?
It's evening, maybe 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
People have to work fast. If you could draw a map, that would be helpful for us.
Yeah, I mean, we had a couple guys try and transplant it into town, but it seems like it wilted the first night without the fog. That's the weird thing. It seems it grows in the forest. Yeah, I can give you a map of how I remember getting to the grove last time I saw it around.
Would I have noticed that, or would we have noticed that the fog doesn't come into town?
Sure. Yeah, you saw it rolling in as you came through the gates, and it looked like unnaturally thick, but it doesn't seem to be penetrating into the town at all.
Ma'am, what could you say about the fog? What's your take on it?
It's a nightmare fog. It's terrible. You don't go in it. Don't go out there, you guys. You ever read a scary story? Any scary story you ever heard that's in the fucking fog? So.
Well, ma'am, you've been of a great help, but if I could ask for one more thing, if you got anything that like a downer or something that just kills any emotion, any good or bad, just something that just kind of wipes you out, anything like that.
I've got wine.
Something of it's stronger, some type of
like a complete catatonic. How strong are we talking here, hon?
It's just not quite egoless, but approaching, definitely just take you out of the.
Yeah, I've got. Oh yeah, then she starts rummaging around in the saddlebag of her dog and
calm emotion wine. She calm emotion
just
wine.
pulls out a little vial of some like just like pure black liquid. Like,
Okay.
I'll give that one as a sample, and if it does you good, stick around. And I remember you were strong from last year, so I don't think this will knock you off your feet. But maybe wait until the excitement's over to take it. This one will kind of knock you right out from if my tests are any indication.
All right. Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. And I don't know, is she like, you said there's a whole row of these kind of alchemists? There's like an alchemist row.
Yeah, like specifically for the festival. It seems like everything that they have kind of harvested through the year. This is like the big convention. Like they're showing off all the crazy things they managed to get out of this forest.
The goods.
Do you reckon there's any sense in asking about for this Midnight Bloom necrotic business?
I wouldn't count on it, hon. I mean, they all point you in the same direction. It's part of a guild, sort of.
Oh, it's that guild work, yeah.
If I don't got it, I don't know of any other guys that managed to get any this year. It's tough. It's tough with the fog. It's gotten worse kind of every year. It just isn't worth it to go out at night anymore.
Oh, I get
and
you.
Don't you boys be doing that, all right? Just because I drew you a map. You'll go next in the morning, dig it up, bring it a little closer, do what you want, but don't. Oh, God.
Well,
Just be
I
careful,
don't know if we
right?
have until the morning, but we will try to be as careful as we can, as that is our job.
All right, well, don't get got by the nightmares, okay?
Thank you. And
Okie dokie.
That's like a local colloquialism. Like you just say that to everybody as they leave. Remember,
Don't get got.
Don't get
Did
got
you hear that?
by the
Don't
nightmares.
Got by the fog. Oh, don't. While we're walking away, Ogie takes that little vial, downs it.
Give me a Constitution check.
All right, I've been rolling just.
Is this a check? Is this a check or a save?
Is a bad thing gonna happen?
A check would be
One shot, dude. It's a one shot.
just to see if it.
Come on!
I know. What is that called for?
Is something bad gonna happen?
I don't know.
It's
a save.
It's a save.
It's
going to help him.
We'll say a save.
It's a save. Oh, cool. All right. Well, that's gonna be a 9.
A 9.
I'll just kill him.
Yeah, the edges of your vision kind of like blur a little bit, and you like hold your hand up and like tracer lines you see. But you do feel very calm.
Oh, that's good stuff.
I'll say for the next like 10 minutes, you are immune to fear, but you have disadvantage for like all ability checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you're right. You're even keeled, baby.
He's like, whoa.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
So the huntress pulls you like aside as you're walking back, like, we must go tonight. Well, you must go. I could not go in the forest in this state, but if we have the means to stop this creature from regenerating, we have to get the means before it strikes again.
Yes, I agree, but we need the wisdom as a group. We can't do this alone right now. We have to meet up with everyone, share what we know, and maybe they understand a little bit more, and it will aid us in the procurement of the Midnight Bloom.
It makes sense, Doctor. Your logic comes in handy sometimes, I suppose.
As the intelligence is there, so the wisdom is not. I want to get out there and finish this quickly.
That's a good idea.
Godspeed. And you all meet back up in the square?
Of course.
Been a half hour, right?
So
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's called the midnight
Acrobat
bloom.
is kind of, yeah, the acrobat is waiting for you by there. Maybe there's like a fountain or something. She's like sitting at the edge of the fountain with a little knapsack. Like,
Okay, we'll wave her to follow us to meet back up with the rest of the group.
Yes,
she follows
everyone.
behind.
This is Dolly. She can't speak, but she's very excited to help. Her dear sister was lost yesterday by this very monster, so she has some insights for us and also a nice thirst for revenge. So that might come in handy.
Was it her identical sister?
Yes.
It's okay. That's definitely not her, right? That's not the monster right there.
Huntress, yeah, Huntress kind of like looks her up and down, but
How do you
seems,
feel
I mean,
about pineapple, and what are your opinions on birds?
Doctor, I think that she does not yet know the past phrase, but I
Very
will
well.
brief her on it.
Very well. We have found out a little bit of information. There's a bloom that grows and flourishes at night called the midnight bloom. And this is important piece, ingredient in the stopping of regenerations. If we wanted to get this, to get a leg up on the monster and stop it from healing itself, we'd have to go harvest this bloom tonight. But it means going out of the town into the fog, finding this in the woods, and we have a map, but it means putting ourselves at risk, but potentially gaining an advantage.
And we have to take care of this now, tonight. Are we on a timetable? I understand we're trying to prevent more death, but
it seems as at least that the monster feeds every day at least. So
the
we could
sooner we
wait.
can get this, the better armed we are when it strikes next.
Doctor, I'm afraid that I will have to leave the decision, at least for my part, in your capable hands. If you think that this potion is essential, I trust you, but it is very possible that there could be more deaths in our absence.
I will stay behind. I must. I can do what I can.
It just depends on what else we know about the monster. When you're hunting vampires, you put the vampire in running water, it is unable to keep healing itself. There are rules for every animal. We don't know the rules for this. This is the only rule we know. I'm just adding up the facts, and this seems to be one advantage. I submit my decisions to the group, of course, but if we are hunting monsters and we are looking for weaknesses, this is one thing that could aid us, but this is not the thing that will destroy the monster eventually. That will be us.
When we were hunting it before, regular weapon, well, magic seemed to do damage.
If you would just have to hit it harder.
The regular method seemed to work. The only issue was it was never enough.
Fallon, would you prefer death in our absence or in our presence?
Well, if we are here, then perhaps there is something that we could do to stop it. But if we are not here, most certainly we cannot.
From the huntresses telling us, we won't be any good here at full force even. But out there, at least we can find something. The only thing is, I gave a blood vow to that dear Haar Jar's lady that I wouldn't go out to the fog. So hey, I'm afraid I don't know what to do.
No, I want to agree with Augie here because literally everyone has said, "Hey, boys, don't go in that fog." So I'm thinking maybe we protect the town during the nighttime and proceed to find the bloom in the morning. Why not? Why not do that? That way, there's not more monsters, than just the one.
That's
It
fair,
only-
Mikhail, but the bloom only blooms in the night.
It's
Oh,
now or wait
Hence
another
the name,
full
the
day
Midnight
and
Bloom.
night.
oh.
There's another part of the
You
plan that I was
cowards.
thinking is that we need somebody of incredible joy to lure this monster in. Mikhail, I was thinking that if we made it so that you had a good time. Ogien here acquired some drugs. Maybe it's possible that you two have
They're supplements. They're hardly drugs.
supplements is to
They are
supplement a good time.
natural.
It's possible is that we could lure the monster here tonight if we wanted to.
What are you
Learn
saying? Are
more.
you saying? Are you saying give these people a real show?
Get the blooms and bring them back and then lure it to us.
Well, even if we don't get the blooms, even if we lure it tonight, we could still definitely learn something about this monster.
It will, I mean, I am hesitant to bring it to a place with so many people, knowing that it cannot be killed.
All right.
We
But
would
it-
just be
but
putting
it-
them in harm's way.
But it has been here before, both
That is
peacefully
true.
and aggressively.
It's probably here right now.
That is possible.
All right, my vote is to go into the forest, into the fog, and brave it we shall, and we will recover the midnight bloom. And then, in our absence, Lady Huntress, I would charge you to do your best to quell any joy and lift the hearts so there would be no fear in our absence. And then, perhaps on the return, we could strike up the band and maybe set Mikhail's clickety clackety feet a dancing, and then we would bring such a joy that the creature would not resist. And with the aid of Dr. Victor Handel's poison, then perhaps we would destroy this creature.
Lady Huntress, we need you to make this party really shitty and boring for the night.
You could not have tasked me with a more wonderful job.
You need to
If you
be
could,
the
perhaps
ultimate.
maybe you could
She brings out
reverse.
Scrabble.
Maybe you could reverse spike the punch with some sort of downers like
The
Or
sleepy
some sort of
yeah, and maybe
sort
play
of
some
salty
really
liquid to make
mellow
people more
acoustic
hydrated.
guitar.
Yes.
I
You
could do
need to be
something
the
to cancel
ultimate,
this terrible performance.
the ultimate party pooper.
Lady Hunter, I need to go out there and find every shoegaze band you have in town and bring them here. Just okay, as soon as you can.
I will start doing religious preaching. This usually disperses crowds.
Yes, but not the preaching that is like fire and brimstone, because that could be.
No, they can't. Yes, I know.
It's a really
My least
detailed.
exciting
Dance,
sermon.
Go get into the obscure books and so forth. Yeah.
And
See,
monasteries
the old stuff.
perhaps donate more money to their local church.
Yes, any sort of accounting information that you could give to the people out here would be very helpful.
I will do my best.
You're enjoys.
You all be careful. There are,
I think that's right.
so you know, there is the main, if you want to sneak out tonight, there is the main entrance. There is an entrance by the sea. And then there is a watchtower that faces the forest. It does not have a door, but it overhangs for sort of
Easy access.
yes, is what I have seen so far.
What is it?
That one seems to be
A good
the
viewpoint.
least guarded also.
Well,
I trust you.
Dolly, how do you feel about going into the forest tonight?
She's been like staring at your tap shoes through this whole conversation, just fascinated that such a thing exists.
Anyone?
I say that the watchtower at least gives us a good point of view.
The watchtower it is.
Yes, I suppose. Let's go. Wait.
Oh,
what
wait.
did
Yeah,
what did your investigations find? Lunarius. I forgot your name for a second. I'm sorry.
Airheart. Sorry, I did not spell my first name. Lunaris.
Yes,
Lunarius. You're welcome.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. What did I find? The walls seem to be rather well protected. I still do not understand how the creature got in and got back out, because the fog does not seem able to pass over the magically protected walls of this place. So that is a predicament that I do not know the answer to.
Lunaris, would it be possible to copy these runes on a shield or something that we have, and in order to protect ourselves?
On our bodies, just carve it
I
in.
think you would have to ask the elders here. I do not know. The guard said it was the elders a long time ago who created the walls with their runes. So we might want to go seek them out before we depart.
The fog is interesting. It helps in some ways, and in other ways, it seems like it's the most dangerous part of town.
We're off.
To the watchtower?
Yeah.
Oh, the watchtower.
Before we depart, I wanted to give the huntress my paper bird and tell her that should she want to send us a message, you can write it down on here. Maybe write it down before things start going crazy. And if you send it our way and whisper my name, it will arrive to me.
What an ingenious little thing.
It's not real.
Yes. Where did you come up with the idea
Birds are
of
not
something,
real, as I
something
say.
small that flies?
It's just like a bird.
But it's not. It is made of paper. It is not real. Just a fantasy.
Good luck. Yeah, she takes it, and you see it again. It's not a very big town. It doesn't take you long to kind of find your way along the back wall to rising up above the palisade is this watchtower that has a ladder going up the side in town, and then like a post where presumably there would be guards watching out over the wall into the forest, and then that's it. That's what you see from now, or from here. There are not guards down by the ladder.
Do we have reason to think that they would not let us go?
You were told there's a curfew.
Right.
But I would take that to mean that you're not allowed to come in after a certain point. I would think that if we were to like rappel off the tower, that like it's not like we're compromising the safety of the town.
Actually, hold on. I guess I didn't clear. I never thought to clarify this, but were we contracted by someone, or are we doing like? Is there like just a general kind of, what's that word? Bounty out on this monster that our org knows about, and then like we turn it in, like, you know what I mean? Like, is it like a Witcher kind of like what you're saying? Is it like that, like they know, okay, it's the Witcher, you go ahead and do your business, but we hate you, but we'll understand, or are we just doing this totally freelance?
That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe in this town, the Order of the Luminous Guard is quite well known. I think they have enough monster encounters that they would recognize the symbol if you are wearing it. They know, they know that this is like a group of folks that deal with crazy stuff.
What's the symbol, by the way?
A candle crossed with a sword.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I would just think like if anyone tried to stop us, we'd be like, hey, we're with the
guard.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we could just go up and be like, hey, we just want to, tie off a rope, lower down. Once we're down, they can pull the rope back up, and we'll hopefully see them in the morning. Or maybe we'll come. Oh no, they definitely wouldn't let us back in. That's the thing, is we need to be able to get back in.
We swear we're not monsters.
Have there been any human-looking monsters attacking, or is it just regular monsters like attacking the walls? You said bears, boars. Are there like people?
What if we told them
Yeah.
about the code word?
Oh, genius.
The
I know.
code word. Well, aren't we letting too many people into the code word at this point? Maybe
Well,
a separate
separate code
call
word.
sign or something.
It seems like we're. I mean, we can ask. We can just talk to some guards and ask. But it seems like probably we're gonna have to sneak out if we want to be able to get back in tonight. Otherwise, we have to wait till morning.
Can we leave and then sneak in?
Well, that's the thing. Is like how we leave might determine how we're able to get back in. We could probably just say, "Hey, let us out," and they'll let us tie off a rope and we'll climb over. But they probably would not let us come back in the same way because there's a curfew.
What if we have grappling hooks?
But
Or we
then-
just come back through the water gate. I mean,
But
we're
then
Luminous
if we do it
Guard.
like
We do
that,
what we
we'll-
want.
we'll just- then
we
we'll
kill the
have.
monster.
If we do
I
it
see
like
what you're
that,
saying.
then we'll have to leave it, and then hopefully nobody will find it so that we can use it to get back in.
Let's talk to the guards, and we could kill them. We could kill them if they don't cooperate.
Well, no, but we're
See,
not
no,
that kind of organization, right?
There, section 3.
Are you guys just standing at the bottom of the ladder conversing? Like, out loud?
Yeah, within earshot. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
There's-
just as a
Yeah.
heads up, because we should probably talk to the guards immediately. My charisma is very bad,
Oh, mine's pretty good, dude.
-1.
so you should go talk to them.
Hello, gents, fellas, fellow workers. How are you? How's your night been treating you?
You see, like leaning down out of the tower are two guards that
I'm
like
just
look down
talking.
at you.
Just to the ladder.
To the ladder.
It's like way the
Yeah.
tower itself is above the walls of the palisade, so like 20 feet.
Oh, hello.
Like the ladder, and they look down like enjoying the festival.
Well, I'm the best in yours. Even down one performer and all that business. Say anyway, how about you guys you fellas just let us get up there and take a look and perhaps leave, through through your whatever you have over there, gates or
There's no gate. There's just a watchtower.
Perhaps a window
What are you
or
doing
something.
here?
Lower us down a rope. They're not going to open the gate for us. There's a curfew.
I thought there was like a hole there or something. We have to
There's like a-
grapple down?
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys,
why did we
you guys
choose
wanna
this
come
route?
up
Then-
here just
Because
to
I-
see?
Go through the gate.
No. Wait a second.
I thought that they
I
could-
think I can I think I can figure out the situation. I'm able to infuse items with certain magical properties. One of them.
Are you telling
is-
this to the guards?
No, I'm telling this to our group.
What?
Sorry.
Are
Nothing.
you-
Nothing. Wait a second.
Okay.
If we get down there, I can shoot up a magical rope who can help us climb. We can get back up. It's just like a grappling hook.
I don't know if that'll work.
That sounds fine.
Yeah.
So then we still need to get out.
And that's I guess-
Honestly, I
Yeah.
would love if we made it all the way back here, just in general. I don't have, this is already pretty risky what we're doing. So I think getting back in is the least of our concerns at this point.
Yeah. Touche. All right, I'll continue. Sorry, continue on. Oh yeah, and if you fellas could help us get up and over the wall here, through the watchtower, maybe with a rope or something in kind, we'd appreciate you.
You want to go in there? I'm afraid I can't let that happen, bud.
No, we
There's a
don't
curfew.
want
No
to.
one goes out
We
or in
need
after
to.
dark.
It's part of our duty. It's just in our code. We must. I understand about the fog and all, but it's part of our job, and we can't finish the job without going in the fog. But so I know it pains you to let us, but please.
Oh, geez, guys, I don't know. I mean, really, no one's supposed to go out there. I don't want to be responsible for whatever happens.
What was the lady that the front name? What was her name?
We never heard of
The lady up front told us that we could go.
The lady up front? Which, yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. Hey, I'm coming down there. I don't want to be yelling at you guys. And one of the one guard comes all the way down the ladder. So there's just one more guy up there.
Down one by one.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, fellas. You were saying something about another lady?
Oh, yeah. There's some lights up front. That's she also is guarding the gates in some way or other. But she said that yeah, we have full permission to leave to fulfill our duties.
Give me a persuasion check.
Can I try to give him the help action in a special way with a cantrip?
How? Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to create a sound. Its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice. I want to do
yeah.
If that fails, I
hollering that it's okay to let us. Yeah, those are the guys. Let them through. That kind of thing.
Those are the guys. Yeah, give me the check with advantage.
All right, that's a good first one. That'll be okay. I'll take the first one, and it's gonna be a 20, a dirty 20. Dirty 20.
He's very skeptical, but like hearing the other voice, he's like, "Ah, geez, are you guys some kind of like rangers or something?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be okay out there? It's not many folks that get permission to go out at night."
It's not many folks that are members of the Luminous Guard.
Give me intimidation or persuasion.
Yeah, you see what you did, you fool.
I'll
You just
help
had
with
to
the
run your mouth.
intimidation.
Help him. Help him.
Wait, I want to help.
Wait, Jacob,
I'll
what?
help with the. I'll help
Wait,
with the.
we're all gonna help.
I'll help with the intimidation. I think Bastus will take over. Listen,
yeah.
motherfucker. All right, we're out here trying to save your fucking candy asses right now. It doesn't matter what's out there. It's when we go out there. That's the problem. That's the danger. We're the fucking ones who kill shit. All right.
Oh, geez, you're. Yeah, give me with advantage. Go ahead.
Guidance.
Okay, then in that case, it's a nat
Guidance.
20.
Oh, okay.
Wait, nat 20, but -2, so 18.
Guidance though.
It's all.
Oh, with guidance, what is that, 4?
It's a D4, I think.
Then boom, we're back to 22.
Yeah, this guard fully pees himself. Well, gee, all right. Well, you seem like you can handle it. God, I mean, if you got the permission, if you are professionals, I gotta say though, it's rough out there. You guys just take care. Oh God. Hey, don't mention it was me either. If you don't, we're really not supposed to let anybody out. But I guess I'll just, you go ahead.
Hey, my friend, please, fear not. We are friends to your city, and we will tell no one. I would only ask that you let us lower ourselves down via this rope, and then you pull the rope back up when we have gone, so that no one else should gain entrance. But maybe when we return, you would allow us entrance.
Only us.
Only us.
But also, don't. When he says, "Do not be afraid," please.
Seriously, do not be
But,
afraid.
And actually, don't go out and have fun.
I'm really scared of you, so
Don't even be
I gotta
scared
be
of us.
honest, guys. You're pretty intense. You're bringing a lot
I'm
of
gonna-
energy to the festival I'm not used to seeing.
I'm gonna show you what rough means later, okay?
Holy shit! Just go, just go.
Doctor, please, this is unnecessary.
I pull out a
You make it
handkerchief.
back, I'll throw you. Well, I mean, we'll see about the rope, but yeah.
I pull out a
Go for it.
handkerchief and hand it to the guard and say, "For your piss pants." kind of drop it and then walk in and start climbing up the ladder.
Why have we completely humiliated this fucking guy?
I'm helping
No.
you. I'm helping.
For your piss pants.
This is how I help.
Okay, Can I
Stunning.
take a rope from my bag and tie it off onto something?
Let's tie one up.
There's another guy up there who has kind of heard this interaction and is like, yeah, you guys can tie the rope down, but I gotta pull it back up. I can't let anything get out.
Yeah, no,
back.
totally
Please,
understandable. In
please,
fact, I
please
encourage
do.
you to do so.
Do you want me to pull the rope here or leave it down with you?
Put it back
leave
up,
it-
but leave it tied off.
Perhaps we should keep the rope just in case.
If we keep the rope, I can infuse it with the magic, and we could shoot it up later. And I need the rope in order to infuse the rope with the magic.
I assume that we probably all got a rope. I feel like this one might be.
I didn't
We have
bring a
rope.
rope. I didn't bring one.
God damn it! All right. Well, luckily I brought two, so I'm just gonna leave mine.
Look at that.
and I've got
Extra
an
rope.
You guys need a rope. I've got a rope.
We'll take his rope,
Yeah.
and actually, the doctor's gonna
But
carry it.
that one I do need to keep, so I'll pull it back up with me.
It's fine.
All right,
right,
don't
we
get
do
got.
it.
That's done.
Yes, same to you. Don't get got by the night mess. Yes.
You guys have been here before. So yeah, do you tie up a rope and give me, as you are rappelling down, everybody give me an athletics check.
How
Can
tall
it be acrobatics if you're acrobatic?
If you do it fancy,
Oh, you bet your
What
ass
is-
I'm gonna do
How
it fancy.
tall is it, Roxy?
it's 20 feet down.
20 feet down, eh?
Well, I rolled.
Oh!
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 4.
But we're badass, y'all.
Plus
We're
something?
badass Luminous Guard.
Not at this. I'm not. No, plus nothing.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Wait a second.
Haha.
All right. I guess I got everybody's points. I got 25.
Amazing.
I got an 18 acrobatically as I tap down. I
Do
tap a
you
little jig down.
acrobatically want to try and help someone who's falling?
I mean, I would love to. I just have no idea how I would do that.
You can just give help, but you gotta
Yeah,
describe.
I'll help. Yeah, so at least how I see it, I have the rope, and instead of necessarily rappelling, I'm just tippy tapping down. And in my head, it's very inspiring to one of the. I am not a bard. This character I made should be a bard, but he's not a bard. I would like to try to help somebody in that way, using my art form, of course.
Who got the 2?
I rolled a 2.
I would like to help the doctor who rolled a 2.
Okay, doctor, you see Mikhail like weirdly doing a tap dance against the wall as he's climbing down. Like sparks are flying from his crazy shoes, and you were slipping, but you find yourself like gripping onto the rope again, and you can roll with advantage again. Or
Yeah,
like do
that's
another
the shit
check,
I'd
but with
like to see. All right. Yeah, 8 plus lots of things. Plus 7 is a 15. Yeah, plus
Yeah.
7, 15.
You hang on. Felindinriel, however, as you are sliding down the rope, you hit a pad, like your foot slips against the outside of the wall on this side facing the forest is thick with moss, like it's slimy kind of, and you slip and you do fall. And you only take one hit, you only take 1 point of damage as you slam onto the ground.
Okay.
I'll say I soar down like a bird.
Like a what?
A bird.
Like a bird.
What?
Mike, like a what?
A bird.
Like
I
a
don't
real
think
ass
that's
bird.
possible.
I don't think
how
that.
they
Well,
work.
I don't think those exist.
Now who's talking about
Hmm.
names?
I don't say this out loud. I just do it. I don't say I soar down.
I don't
Yeah,
believe it.
you
I
easily,
see it, but I don't believe it.
It's a visual
you
game.
easily slow down.
I got it.
Yeah, but you all make it into the forest, down past the wall, and the guard coils the rope back up and pulls it back into the tower, and you guys are faced with the imposing dark forest, now completely engulfed in that fog that you saw rolling in from before.
Does the fog go all the way to the wall?
Do you venture in?
I think we are.
You've got your little map, and it does show. I mean, she did it out with like little landmarks of like, oh, here's a river, here's a hill, here's like a grove of a certain tree, and she said it would be about an hour's walk.
What do you say?
I was going to only say, gentlemen, I suggest that perhaps we use one of our links of rope to tie ourselves to one another, so as not to get lost in this foggy fog.
I could make a source of light for us if that is good, or if that would be detrimental to our stealth.
Conversely, I can create darkness, and I could just make it much, much more difficult to walk.
It is where you're standing right now at the very edge of the wall. You do still get some of the light from town, but you can tell past the tree line, it's going to be very dark, too dark to see without dark vision.
What you? Oh, I have dark vision, so I could lead the. I have an ability to see in the darkness. So,
I thought it was Luminous Guard prerequisite that you had to have dark vision.
Does anyone not have dark vision?
I do not.
I do not have the ability to see in the dark. No.
2 of them.
Well, everybody, partner up and but find your buddy, and we could.
So is that we do not want to tie ourselves to one another?
Oh, surely, but
I do agree we should tie ourselves together, and I would like to be in the middle. I'll be in the middle. Yeah.
There we go.
Could we at least not all tie ourselves together? So if one gets got, doesn't mean that we all get swallowed up like that one coachman.
We should
would
got
be
together.
shocked if it had the strength to take all 5 of us, but it's 6 of us. But it is possible.
You have also Dolly is followed behind.
Right,
She
right, yeah.
easily climbed down the rope.
Oh, I forgot about Dolly.
She probably didn't roll.
She's
didn't have to.
Very dexterous.
Well, then
got to take a 20.
I'm gonna offer it up, and I'm gonna tie an end around myself, and then offer it to Dolly to try to tie it around her, and then anyone else who wants to can get in here.
I'll get in the middle. I'll also say that I am shaking violently and very afraid. Very useful in that way.
Dolly will put her hand on you and kind of like stroke your feathers a little bit and offer. She'll tie herself at the very back of the line, like with behind.
Oh, I'll. Okay, fine.
I'll be ahead of her, or second to last, I guess.
You'll be second to last. Okay.
I'll take.
So what is our marching order then?
It doesn't matter to me. You can put me wherever.
I'll take the lead.
I can't see in the dark, so somebody probably who can do that should be in the
I
front.
can, but I'm not. My wisdom's 0, so my perception is not super good.
Well, in that. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I can't believe that.
Okay.
What do we got?
So he's in the front. Maybe then Mikhail. Maybe then the doctor. Then Lunaris. Then me. Then Dolly.
Sounds good.
Shooting.
Augie's first. Augie, then
yes.
Mikhail.
Yes.
Mikhail, like Joel McHale.
Yes, but it's maybe it's spelled Russian or something. I'm not sure. Mikhail. I don't know. It felt right to me. It's a play on Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance. It's
They
just
just call him-
Mikhail Flatley, Lord of the Dance Lord.
You still have the name of a dancer.
That's true.
Mikhail
Mikhail Flatley. I was like, oh, there's a Russian Flatley, Czar of the dance. I suppose.
The White Russian. Anyway, Augie, Mikhail, Lunaris, Victor. No wait, you don't care.
Good.
This is cool.
Okay. All right, so you head into the trees.
What?
And you, as soon as you break through the tree line, these trees are old and huge. They are gnarled and covered in hanging mosses and lichens, and in every nook and cranny there are like bromeliads growing. Roots sprout down from some branches to the ground in these like masses of reaching tendrils. It smells like wet, churned earth and rot. And you feel that this forest is well and truly alive. But the main thing that strikes you now that you're out here is the fog. It is unnaturally thick. Even those of you who have dark vision, your vision is limited to 100 feet at most. And this fog clings to your clothes and absorbs in your skin. It's that kind of wet cold that sinks like all the way down into your bones. And the air, even the air feels heavy to breathe. And your head feels a little foggy, and you get the sense that being out here in this fog too long is not gonna be good.
I think I'm going to catch a cold. Ogie, do you have any more of the supplements?
I'm not afraid I don't, but I could wait, did we say that we didn't want to do fire, or that was just me, or like a light source? Do you all
Those two can't see without light.
Yeah. Do y'all reckon we should we might give us ourselves away, but give us light? I could create a little bit of fire to at least warm you up, Doctor.
I could give us a few points of light around us to help us scan the area. Maybe low light, maybe light near the ground so we can see for the bloom.
I think near the ground would be wise, Dr. Handel.
Okay. He'll take out a potion that looks like it has like a few like boba tea kind of bubbles in it. They kind of glow a little bit as he shakes it up. He pops open the top of the jar and kind of spills them out, and they bloop, 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 and kind of coast, and they kind of grow these like balls of light, basketball size, and kind of float out near the ground. We'll have to keep pushing them along and everything, but they should float around and help us find the midnight bloom.
Yeah, they put off a decent enough light for those of you who don't have dark vision to see, like, at least in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking like down the ground around us, just kind of where blooms might be, not up high so we can see in the distance, but kind of low in the underbrush, just kind of near the ground so we don't trip on anything.
I will propose that this is a group skill check. So if each of you can propose something that you are doing to navigate through this forest. So you can pick the skill as long as it makes sense.
Yes.
Would I be familiar with these blooms?
Sure. I mean, yeah, you know of them. You probably know what they look like.
I might do a nature check then, just to see if I can find like the ecosystem or the kind of area that these blooms might be in, you know?
You did, the lady at Haar's Jars did say it was like an hour's walk in before you would get to the grove.
Well, then maybe I'll wait for an hour before I start looking around for that.
Or maybe you discover a new grove, dude. A closer grove that they didn't know about.
Oh my God.
Try. Yeah, I'll say, like, It's rough going for now. Like right now, you're just trying to navigate through this dense, hostile environment.
I
Okay.
would like to do a stealth check to like identify like those sticks are dead. Watch out, don't step on those because they'll crack. There's a puddle, that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Neat.
Go ahead now.
I want to help by just casting guidance on Augie, who's like doing our trailblazing.
Fuck.
Sure.
I got an 11 stealth.
Okay. In those platform taps, you are
yeah.
crunching right along. It's
Stumbling, hitting tree roots and stuff.
yeah, you're making some noise, and you do hear like birds or some animal noises, like things that maybe are being alerted to your presence.
Gods.
Augie is leading the pack and trying to be wary of any like of those eyes that he saw earlier shining in the dark.
Ooh, smart.
Stuff like that, and I guess it would be a survival check.
If you're good at it.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm rolling so
This is,
bad.
maybe I'm the mole. Okay, I'm gonna admit I'm the mole. I'm the guy, guys.
I knew it. I knew it the whole time.
You're the dead guy?
And wait, I do a D4, right?
I mean, what's it matter?
Wait, hold on, dude.
What did you get?
That's 3 plus 2 plus 1. That's a 6, dude. You see?
We're going analog.
Yikes. Yeah, you actually do. When you look up into the trees, you see a lot of animal eye shine. You don't know if it's of that same monster, but you see like a lot of things in these trees.
Everything's
A little disorienting.
Let's keep it moving here, fellas. And Dolly, are you back here, Dolly?
Lunaris, you're muted.
Dolly, are you there? Dolly. Dolly.
Birds aren't real. What are we talking about? I'm gonna grip very tightly with both hands to the rope. That's what I'm contributing right now. I'm gonna make sure the rope stays in my hands.
Okay, what skill are you using?
Strength.
Sleight of hand. Survival? It seems like survival. No, not survival.
To hold tightly onto a rope.
Okay, fine. We can go survival. Or sorry, not survival. Strength.
You could. Oh yeah, you could tie some expert knots or something.
Sleight of hand.
Better not.
If you wanted.
We'll go sleight of hand.
It's just got to make sense.
Nat 20 plus 2.
Damn.
This
The
rope
tightest
is
of
not
knots.
going anywhere.
He's got the knots really good on himself.
Can't be untied. Not for an hour.
Yeah, you are secure, and you are sure that everyone ahead of you is also secure. Yeah.
I'll say I feel a tad more less afraid. I feel less afraid right now.
Hey, DM, can I voice something that I these are very unsettling. These images of the forest, the whatever, the brush creatures. That is not nice.
Those are just trees.
It's nightmare fuel for sure.
The people of this town have gotten by somehow. I don't know what kind of pact they made. What kind of deal there?
Oh, we're being sacrificed.
I don't know. So that's 2 fails and a win. Who else is doing what? Who else is doing what?
Dolly. She does an acrobatics check.
Don't go out there on like the biggest celebration of the year. Don't go out into the woods, gang. No, that'd be horrible.
Yes.
They did it. They did it. They went out there.
We don't have to do that Midwesterner accent anymore. Awesome.
These could be protective scarecrows.
Joy crows.
Dolly will. What could Dolly do? Dolly will Yeah, just like be very deftly stepping over stones and sticks and avoiding if you're like about to walk through a big spider web or a big tangle of roots, she kind of like reorients you. Whoever's Fallon Dindriel, whoever's standing in front of her.
She does what I
she-
did, but succeeds.
But
Yeah.
she does, yeah, she got a 17, so she does help you out. Does anyone not?
I didn't roll anything. I was just using mine to cast guidance on Augie.
Give me some skill that you Fallon Dindriel would be doing to navigate through this.
Then I'm gonna do survival.
Wisdom.
Actually, no. Can I do perception? I guess to look and maybe listen for threats or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. All right, that's gonna be like a bunch. It's gonna be like 25.
Shit.
Yeah, you are keeping eyes and ears open, and with the light that Dr. Victor provided, you are able to like step over streams and avoid. There was a point where the fog had been covering up a sheer cliff side, and you narrowly were able to like warn folks about it. You caught it before anyone else saw. So you did, yeah, you had 3 wins and 2 fails. So you successfully make it through this first leg. But as you guys are cresting, the path kind of leads you up a hill and then down sharply. And you've been walking now for a good 20, 30 minutes.
We've lost track of time.
That fog starts to feel heavy on you and clouding your mind. And I need everyone to roll a D100.
Excellent.
Salty. No. Doctor, that stuff's really kicking in.
Fallon Indriel rolled a 89.
You idiot! What the?
Mikhail got a 90.
You want me to roll yours?
We almost got the same fear.
Where's the random one?
God, fuck!
We don't know if that's good or bad.
Michaela, what did you get?
I got a 90. 90.
Okay.
Augie got a 12.
89.
75.
Augie, 12. Victor, 70. What did Lunaris get?
89.
Also?
89 as well.
What are the odds of that, man?
1 in 100.
1 in 100.
No, they're not, guys. It's
Oh.
not how odds work.
That's not.
It's even worse than that.
1 out of 10,000?
Oh, okay.
No, 1 out of 1,000.
Yeah, so as you are walking through and you've been steeped in this cold, clinging fog, Augie,
See?
you aren't sure if it's still the effect of that potion you took. You said it would only last a few minutes.
Wait, is there a motorcycle in the back?
Motorcycle crashes.
Yeah, wait.
What the?
That was me. Sorry. Yeah, you're really tripping.
That would be badass. It's just some. I'm from the future. You need to get out of here.
Get on.
You should go to the dudes. Get to the chopper. But you feel the fog like sinking into your bones, and you feel like everything about you is just cold and slow. You kind of like hallucinate even that like you are falling backwards, but it doesn't seem like anyone else that's attached to you on the rope is falling. And you, for the next 10 minutes, are slowed.
So it's like
So you,
huh?
yeah, you cannot use reactions. You only can do an action or bonus action, not both. And your speed is halved. So all of you like that are tied to this rope, you feel Augie like slow his pace down as you're like
Go
climbing
forward.
down.
Stop.
And then Victor.
I step on the back of his shoes.
You're
Yeah, you guys are getting kind of tangled up.
Kids do.
Flat tire.
But
Yeah.
Victor, you similarly, this cold is kind of like seeping into you. It's unlike anything you've ever experienced. You see your breath fogging in front of you. Give me just a roll of a d6.
I think so. I'm catching the cold. I rolled a 2.
Okay, so you feel the hair on your head sort of start to ice over, and this like film of ice covers over your eyes, and you are blinded. Also for the next 10 minutes.
I am having trouble with this fog focusing on anything. I cannot see my lights anymore. Can anybody see them?
I can see your lights,
Yes.
Dr. Victor Handel. They are still there.
Okay. Then it is worse. I cannot see anything.
As you, Lunaris, hear him say, "I can't see anything," you look around kind of instinctually, like, do I see? What do I see? And you feel your heart is pounding. This fog is really like getting in your head, and you see off in the woods one of those straw figures kind of moving through the trees, that like antlered straw men, just very quickly, like passing through. You're not sure, you didn't hear anybody, you just saw this vision really quickly, and you like look around and become to feel very paranoid that there's things watching you here, and this monster could be anyone and anything. And for the next 10 minutes, you are suffering from extreme paranoia and have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks. Valindindriel. You also, look out into the trees and kind of like hold a hand out, and you see crawling on your skin like these spiders, and they seem to be burrowing maybe into your arm. And then you shake your hands off and realize it was just a hallucination. But you look around the trees and you see curling around some of the trunks and branches these long spidery legs that sometimes you blink and they disappear. Sometimes they stay there or they quickly shift and move. And you also are suffering hallucinations and paranoia and have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks for the next 10 minutes.
I just want to quickly say, my friends, I seem to be succumbing to some sort of deleterious effects from this fog. If your minds are similarly affected, take heart. It is only illusion. We will prevail. Fear not.
I feel fine. I don't know what you could possibly be talking about. Come on, stiff upper lip and all. Yes, let's go.
Mikhail, you hear him say that? Like, this condescending bastard. How dare he? You're a professional. You're facing a real threat here, and here he is talking about seeing things. You feel this rage boiling up inside you, and you feel your nose start to bleed. And you are just sort of, your vision goes red, and you're overtaken by this anger at these peons.
Oh, everyone, not just Falindindriel.
Everyone around you are idiots that are botching this mission. And in fact, you'd be better off alone. And you must attack someone in your party.
Okay. Well, certainly the one who's upsetting me the most is Augie right in front of me. He keeps losing pace. So I wipe the blood from my nose on my glove. I remove my glove and I slap the back of his head with it. And then I think I'm just gonna kick him with my tap shoes. Spartan kick him just in the small of the back.
Side you?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody
Should I?
What's on my body like
that? Let me.
You gotta roll to like a real attack.
Yeah. So I'm gonna Spartan kick you, but I'm gonna treat it like my sword. So
right in the base of the spine.
No. I can't kick that high. Well, I'm sure I could kick that high, but.
Well, I meant the lower back.
Oh, right. Yeah. Now you're talking.
My fan art.
So.
I'm gonna kick your ass if you keep trying to.
+7. Oh, this is the good roll. Does a 25 hit you, Dave?
Oh, hell yeah.
Great. Well, you're going to take... Hang on. How much does he take?
I'm dead.
You take 11 damage.
How many HP you got?
59.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Can I have another? Thank you.
Would you like another? I can give you another. And I do have an extra attack, so I think I'll do another one.
What the fuck?
I have to attack him twice, right?
We must not fight amongst ourselves.
Roxana, do I have to attack him twice, or can I only attack him the one time?
I just said you have to make an attack on the nearest creature, or
make an attack. And I made an attack. An attack. Pick up the pace, Augie.
Quit being a candy ass. Hit him again.
Now you're speaking some sense, Victor.
So I'll have you. We'll do one more round of skill checks, but now with your effects present. So whatever's going on with you, some of you are hallucinating, some of you are filled with rage, some of you are blind, slowed. Now what will you do to get through the next half of this navigation?
Sorry, what did I have disadvantage on?
Wisdom and charisma.
I think I am going to attack whoever fails their check in front of me or behind me. But I'll once again try to do a very grumpy stealth check. Very condescendingly to the rest of the group who's clearly not pulling their own weight.
Wait, can I?
Why'd I roll a d8? There we go. That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, I just wanted to see something.
Test driving a spell or something.
Okay.
What are we doing?
I am going to roll. I did roll religion. I want to attempt to, I guess, remember some tenets from my faith and share them with my group to sort of bolster their resolve. And I rolled a 19.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
dude.
great.
For a total?
Yeah, for a total of
Total of 19.
great. Yeah, it surprisingly does help. Like you are kind of your voice in the strange cacophony of what's going around. Like for those of you who are hallucinating, hearing Felindindriel's voice does kind of like bring you back to solid earth for a minute. So it does help you focus.
I got a 24 stealth check. So I'm gonna like be very critically like, Augie, step on the moss. You need to step on the moss like this. And I grab his foot and like step it on the moss to show him that it doesn't make any sound. This is all in a whisper, of course. I'm very stinky.
Oh no, Dr. Victor left.
Oh, is it gonna start kicking people off?
Could be.
It's only been 320.
The thing is, we were talking about how scary your Kobo gets as the night progresses. Just like
I know, I'm like worried.
yeah. Exactly. I'm gonna try to persuade myself that this is the way. This is perfectly fine.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what he did? Mikhail, I'm gonna whip his ass later, but it's fine. He kicked me in the back, took a third of my HP away, and it's totally cool. It's totally, you know what? This is part of the this is part and parcel. Hell yeah! Oh, I forgot I was supposed to do analog, but anyway, that's gonna be a 22.
Amazing. Yeah.
Wait, no. Am I at disadvantage? Aren't I in disadvantage?
Is it a wisdom or charisma related? Oh no, you're
I'm
slow.
slow.
You're fine. You don't get disadvantage on stuff.
Oh, okay.
You're just
Cool.
slow. Yeah, so you've done a lot of drugs before. This is you are fine. You know you're gonna be fine. Just take it slow.
Yeah.
I say that the victor probably is listening intently to Falindindriel, and says something along the lines of like, you know, I've trusted science all my life, and I delved too deep, and I think I've come across the wall I cannot pass through, and I appreciate what you have to say, and I really would like to speak to you more on it in the future. But it's all a bunch of bullshit, you know. I've seen people fucking die and what happens afterwards, and it's nothing. Lights go out, baby. You're just preaching to a dead choir, right? Nobody's listening. Get the fuck out of my way. And I think Bastus kind of taking over Victor will use like his athletics to kind of push brush and trees out of the way blindly, just kind of smashing things out of the way in front of him, just kind of using his strength and athletics to help clear a path blindly.
Do you break free from the rope?
No, but I'm probably pulling people uncomfortably forward.
Sure.
Like a dog, you know.
Yeah.
What skill are you using?
I'm gonna use athletics. I don't know if it's with disadvantage or whatnot. He's recklessly doing it, if that makes sense.
You are also blind.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that Bash just doesn't care about the rules. He just does what he wants.
Yeah, go ahead. It wouldn't impede your athletics.
No, he's
okay. Natural 1.
Oh, Victor. Yeah, that just takes over you, which is a familiar feeling. But not being able to see what's in front of you, feeling this monstrous presence overtake you, all of the smell of rot around you and these crazy forest sounds, you are not a man who becomes a monster. You are a monster who is sometimes a man. and you tear through the woods, dragging your whole party behind you off a cliff. All of you tumble. You are pulled down this kind of ravine as you were already descending. Victor like takes off, just crashing through the trees, and all of you fall down this ravine and take 6 points of damage as you tangle up in each other and these thorny roots and plant matter underneath, and you kind of tumble down into a ravine below.
Ooh. I think I pulled a muscle. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that was my fault. I lost control.
Lunaris, what are we doing now?
So I am suffering from paranoia. So I guess I am. I'm making bird sounds, and I'm realizing that the bird sounds are coming out of my mouth, and I'm just like losing my mind. And each time I make a call, I just kind of grimace a bit more. And but I got a 22 grip on that rope, so I'm not letting go. I just really become a weight. Like I literally just kind of fetal position, curl up, and I'm just like cawing to myself and shaking, and that's all I'm doing.
But you are holding tight to the rope.
I'm
so
holding
no
tightly to the rope.
As much as Victor was pulling, the rope didn't snap and nobody got lost running into the trees. At least, yeah, everybody is still attached. Right?
Yeah.
Look around.
Right.
Oh,
Is everyone here? What about the quiet girl?
Take a perception check, everybody. Now
Dolly.
that you've tumbled
Oh
down into this
no, she's dead. She's gone.
23.
18.
That's 21.
18.
Damn.
17. Sorry, 17.
We all perceive really well that she's
Amazing.
just
Yeah,
gone.
all of you, as you're like kind of getting back to under your feet, back up on the top of the ravine where you fell from, you see Dolly sobbing, kind of like racked with sobs, and just take off into the woods alone.
Should we go after her?
Quick, my friends, this way.
Are you going the opposite way?
No, I'm gonna run. I'm now in the lead. I'm gonna run back toward her.
Yeah. Okay. I
All
joined.
right, we're
I'm gonna
tied
rally
together. Let's
Victor
go.
myself. Yeah, I'm just laying on the ground right now.
Pick
I
up the
pull
Birdman.
and try to get you on your feet.
Dr. Victor, be strong again. Pick up the bird person and let's go.
Get off your candy ass and let's get fucking moving, bird.
What'd you call me?
So do you take off? You like run back up?
We got to get Dolly. We got to get her, or at least fight her.
And I think I'm gonna, as we go, kind of call out, not like top of my lungs, but just like, Dolly, Dolly, please wait.
You see her. She has like disappeared beyond where the fog limits your vision, but you saw her running off like along the top of the ravine in the direction you were headed before.
Mikhail, perhaps you could use your magics to contact her mind. You're muted though, my friend.
I've been contributing to the scene for the past little while, but yet no one heard me the whole time. I push a button on the side of my proton pack, and I point into the direction that she ran. Dolly, please don't run. Come back. We can't lose you in the forest or you'll surely die. Come quick. Come.
You hear no response. Whatever effect she had, she's running her top speed and has disappeared from view.
She's
But you
gone.
can follow if you want.
She is gone, but maybe we can pick up her trail. Hmm?
Yeah. Can anyone get a tracking? I guess.
We should all be good at tracking, but alas, I am not.
I'll give it a shot. I don't have anything that can help us.
I tend to work in the laboratory, not the field as much.
Oh yeah, can't help. Okay. I'm gonna try to track her. Okay. Oh fuck.
Sure.
That's gonna be 15.
Yeah, she's not hiding. I mean, she was like running in terror, so you easily are able to see like broken sticks and footprints and signs of where she went. So you all easily follow her. And you come upon,
Oh no.
as you kind of break through the trees, before you see it, you smell it.
Cool.
There is a
Oh, I don't like that.
this like overpowering scent of rot, like sickly, sweet, kind of rotting flesh, and you hear buzzing flies, and you all come upon a clearing that is
A little grovey, maybe?
a little grove-y that's bathed in moonlight.
Really?
That smell is a good sign, despite the foulness of it.
Yes, it is
And
offensive.
you do see, as you break through into this clearing, the fog doesn't seem to be as thick here, and you see lining the tree line are these waxy white flowers that Dr. Victor, you know, are the midnight blooms.
There they are. We found them.
But you also see on the far end of the clearing, Dolly has made her way here first. And she looks out over to you all. Augie, I guess you are first, so you maybe are the only one to see this. But Dolly is wandering over to the flowers on the other side of the grove, laughing, weeping. Is she just distraught from the fog? You haven't heard her say anything or make any noise, but she turns to you. And suddenly, these huge spidery legs crack out of her back and lift her 10 feet up into the air. And she is limp, and her face, laughing, sort of splits open, and the flesh peels away and reveals these hundreds, thousands of tendrils that see her skull, like a human skull, and then also a wolf skull and a deer skull sort of pressed together, but the mouth is one like mess of teeth from all of these creatures. And the tendrils on her back sort of like decide on a form, and descending down are hoofs, some legs that end just in this like sharp scythe-like point. Some of them are just elongated human arms, and finally it decides on a form. And let me give it kind of like an aura because it's hard to see.
Ogie takes a deep gulp, like a very, Adam's apple prominent gulp, and he goes, "Hello, Dolly," and then and turns more pale than he typically is. Oh, I don't like that. And then his pale, is it power? Is that a word? Is that whatever. He starts getting this bluish tint and glow, and then like he's consumed with this kind of bluish, electrical pulsating, flamish thing. I'll say.
Very fair.
Fair.
But yeah, you realize, I guess you realize two things in this moment, that the monster must have gotten both twins.
And so right now, those of us not in the front, not Augie, haven't seen this, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
And you realize too that this thing has been with you the whole time and knows exactly the weakness that you are trying to exploit here. And you see it start clawing at the flowers nearest to it, completely destroying them. Now, roll initiative.
Yes.
Don't let it destroy everything. Also, it knows about pineapples.
Birds are real, birds are real, birds are real.
Yeah, 18.
11.
8.
Oh, hold on.
Augie 18.
Y'all say your things again.
18.
19.
18, 19. What'd you have, Travis?
8.
8. Mikhail?
Yeah. 11.
I think you're probably ahead of me. So, oh wait, actually, mine was 12. Okay. First up, it's the doctor.
All right. I didn't think I'd have to get this out. Okay, here we go. And he's gonna pull out what looks like a
What is the
Oh,
order?
I'm sorry. And what is Dolly?
Dolly just went, I'll say. Dolly had the jump. So her first thing was to tear up the flowers.
Okay.
How far away am I from the creature?
You were pretty far back in the line. So you are like 60 feet away still.
60 feet away. Okay.
And you're still all tied together, kind of in the line,
cool.
entering the grove.
Okay. So that's good to know. Good to know. Can I, as a bonus action, cut the rope in some way and free myself, or is that an action? Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that can be a bonus action.
Okay. Then I'll do that. I'll cut myself free. I'll pull out what looks like a crossbow, but without the bow part on the front. Kind of more V'd out, and it has like glass cylinders on it. And I'll cast a spell, but for flavor, I will shoot it out of my crossbow. I kind of load up the proper long cylinder of glass with a certain liquid in it, and I'll use my whole movement to get up close enough to it, and I'll get within 30 feet of this bad boy, and I will use my caustic brew, and I will shoot at it. And, caustically. A stream of like acid just starts like shooting out of the front of this this alchemic crossbow that I've made, and it shoots out a potion of mine. It's 30 feet long and 5 feet wide in a direction that I choose. I need the creature to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure thing. That is a 22.
That saves. Okay.
Okay.
Or be covered and acid on the creature covered in the acid. Blah blah blah. It's concentration up to a minute. So I'll keep shooting it, right? Is that how that works?
You cut the rope and then attacked it with a spell.
I attacked it with a spell. The spell missed. Is the spell, I guess, just doesn't keep going. I just okay, never mind. I guess if I hit it, I could keep wait.
You didn't wait.
It's a stream. Okay, a stream of acid emanates from you in a 30-foot long line and 5 feet wide in a direction you choose. Each creature in the line must succeed a dexterity saving throw and be covered in the acid for the spell's duration, or until a creature uses its action to get rid of the acid. So does the spell just keep pouring out? So I just keep spraying and trying to hit it?
I think it's one and done. The concentration is if it had landed, then it would continue to burn.
Get acid damage?
Yeah, as long as you're maintaining concentration on it, it would
or be covered in. Okay, so it's one and done. So I missed it the first time. All right.
Did you do that over the heads of your compatriots, or you like ran?
I tried to run forward with it and like shoot and just spray and pray in front of this thing, but I missed it.
Didn't hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. You're still kind of suffering from the confusion from the fog, so it's.
I might be blind as well, so there you go.
Still a little bit. Are you able to move your token?
Oh, I didn't even know we were doing it. I'm on it. Where's the creature at?
At the far end.
It's this guy.
It looks like a massive tree roots.
I know, it's tough to see it in the...
There?
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's this thing.
Okay, cool.
Can you guys see it okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that I know what I'm looking for.
Thank you.
Next up was Augie.
Quick question. Am I still suffering from paranoia?
I think it'll last the effects of the fog will last
this 10 minutes.
First round only.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm
and then you guys
slow.
will be.
Okay.
I came back and we're in like a stadium mode again. That was weird.
Yeah, well, we're trying to climb the fucking. Okay. I'm gonna. How did he get out of the rope after all? Did he have to use an action?
He used a bonus action to cut it.
Okay, I'm gonna do something similar. Use Misty Step, and then this like kind of sparkanish kind of glow. I just disappear and come back. You see a new craft, freaking stamp on my butt, on my lower left cheek, like a little lower back tattoo.
It's in the universe.
It's in the universe, and then I'll guess I'll come back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like acá. We're gonna try to slowly flank this dude, and then oh shoot, is haste a touch or
Haste?
Let's cut off here. 5e tools, baby, come on.
It's range 30.
Okay, awesome. So perfect. I'm gonna say, damn it, Mikhail. I'm not gonna forget the Spartan kick in the
in the spine. But here you go. And I'm gonna twin this some bitch, and I'm gonna cast it on both of us. So we both get haste. So,
Sweet. I should look that up.
it gets a lot of stuff. So I get 2 times speed, plus 2 AC, advantage on dex saves, and an additional action.
Oh.
So with that, I'm over here, and then I'm gonna, as my bonus action, I'm gonna call upon my my necrotic hound of ill omen.
Wait. What was Misty Step?
Bonus action.
Oh, that's a bonus action?
Yeah.
And is that a spell?
You can't do 2 leveled spells on the same turn. You'd have to do like a cantrip instead of haste if you already bonus action, or if you already Misty Step.
Well, haste is just my action then, right?
Yeah,
But you can't cast 2 leveled spells in a turn.
My bonus action can't be a. What do you mean? This is bonus action.
Wait, no, I get it. What you need to do. Oh wait, no, I don't think.
You
I don't think it works.
do 2 spells unless one of the spells.
That's just a rule. What?
Yeah, it's a rule, I think.
Wait. Okay. But is this a spell or is this an ability?
What?
What are you guys talking about that I can't do? I don't know. You guys tell me.
What 2 spells?
Is Misty Step a spell?
I'm saying I
You
did
said Misty Step. That's a spell. What's
yeah,
another?
and haste.
Those are 2 spells.
Yeah, but I can't do haste or something?
You could do haste. You could do one or the other.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Well,
You could do haste as your action, and then you could do a cantrip if it's a bonus action cantrip.
Or vice versa. Bonus step, Misty Step, and cantrip attack or something.
Or you could do a weapon attack, and then you could do Misty Step as a bonus action.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll do Misty Step. No, I'll nix the haste, I guess, and then I'll do I guess a firebolt. That's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that. You can't do that.
I know.
I know. I wish.
But you're a sorcerer, right? That's the purpose of.
Oh, do they have?
This is what?
To be able to do that.
Wait, no, he was twin spelling haste.
Oh, twin.
Which would be able to cast it on 2 people.
Oh,
right?
But then, and I just thought that I didn't know about that rule, but I have quicken. I have quicken in that.
You can use to do that.
Does Quicken let you do 2 spells in a turn?
Yeah, that's sort of like the main attraction of Quicken spell is it allows you to do that.
Actually, I don't think it would because Quicken lets you go up 1 economy for action economy, so it would make me be a bonus action. This is too common. I'll just do this.
Yeah, it really comes down to a DM rule. Like Critical Role doesn't let you do 2 spells in 1 turn. I've always thought if you want to just burn spells if you can. But
I'll burn this cantrip.
I'll hold you to that.
You're game. You decide.
Yeah. Didn't see that. Anyway, I'll just just miss with this firebolt then. I'm gonna try. Yeah. It was an 8 plus 6 plus 5, so that's a 13. Oh no, sorry, plus 7, so 15. 15.
15?
1-5.
Unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah, your firebolt just kind of like whoosh into the trees and fizzles out.
All right, it's my turn.
Next up, Mikhail.
Am I muted?
Actually, I'm ahead of Mikhail.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
Roxana, I can't move my guy. Can you change the setting on there? You probably just didn't change that one. I can move everybody else but me.
I just replaced
Yeah, I
your
can't
guy.
move myself either.
Dang it, hang on. Controlled by.
I can move you, Travis.
Travis, do you have the little pointer selected in the like far left-hand corner?
I'm an idiot. Yep, I can control myself.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action to cut myself free of the rope. I'm gonna run right here, and I'm gonna cast a fireball on this thing.
Nice.
So it needs to make a dex saving throw.
Sure thing. That is a 15.
Hell yeah, my DC is 16.
Oh.
Perfect.
So it's about to take 8d6. How do I do these?
Ooh.
Fireball. Boom, it's gonna be 26 fire damage. And it's a 20-foot radius, so it might char some of the nearby blooms.
Yeah, where do you want to put this?
I mean, I'm going to center it right on the beast, our dear Dolly.
20 feet might get a patch or two.
Okay.
We've got plenty over here, it looks like.
Yeah, 20 might snag this patch.
Okay.
Yeah, you toss your fireball and it. What is it? What does it look like when Felindindriel casts a spell?
When a cleric casts fireball, yeah.
What does it look like when you cast a spell?
Oh, yeah. So you guys hadn't seen it before, but so I've got my flail, and as I charge into combat, I ignite the lantern that's like inside the end of my flail, and also there's like a small lantern that's like built into my shield that also ignites. And then I stop and I blast it out of my shield, and the fireball just zoosh, like straight out of the middle of the shield.
Zoosh.
And I'm also going to call out to the doctor. I'll be like, Dr. Victor Handel, perhaps now is the time to brew your midnight bloom brew.
I'm on it.
Amazing.
And then this is him on the left, right?
Yes, Mikhail.
I think I still have, I think I still have a tiny bit of movement, so I'm going to move like here and sort of kind of block him a little bit. I don't want to get much closer. Actually, no, I probably ought to. I'm going to do it here. I think I can move that far.
Sure. Your fireball does catch one of the little like groves or the little sections of the flowers, and it does crisp away. That's your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Next up is Mikhail.
Mikhail. So, only myself and Earhart are tied to the rope at this point?
I think so.
Okay. Then I guess I'll spend the bonus action to get out of the rope. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I will simply move like here, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on this dude. So I believe this is what I should have done against him originally when he was invisible. So he's got to make a Dex 14 save, or like glow.
That is only a 9. So yeah.
Sweet. So it's outlined in light, and it sheds a little bit of light off of it, and so I guess everybody has advantage on him for like a minute, and I'm concentrating on this.
What is this again?
Is that for a minute, or is it
Fairy fire for a minute? Yes.
Oh, fairy fire. Amazing.
Fairy fire. So he's glowing. Everybody has advantage on attack rolls against it for a minute.
And if I'm not mistaken, like if it goes invisible, it will still be outlined in light, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's right.
Good move. I actually meant to do that on my turn, but I forgot about it. Well played.
Well played. That's my turn.
Bastards.
Right.
Bastards.
Yeah, it's
and then it's to Lunaris next. Sorry.
Are you able to play a YouTube clip through the little speaker box in here? Like,
No, I mean,
Just
we could all
put it
play
next to your
at
microphone.
home. I'm
okay.
just using my computer mic.
Oh, I
Travis.
see. Okay. Hold on. I will get the clip then and I'll play it real quick. So I am going to play my Horn of the Loon to cause an enemy to flee in fear. And the enemy, it'll be very cliche, is myself. And I am evolving in this moment to be less afraid. And do you want to pause the music real quick? Are you able to?
Wait, you're casting. You're making yourself flee in fear.
Yes, the afraid, paranoid part of me that has crippled me for too long. This is me becoming a paladin, a proper paladin. Yes. So this is what a loon makes. The sound it makes when it makes a call. See if it comes through. It's very hard to hear, but.
So scary.
Note the sound's also from my phone coming through my headphones. Sorry.
Woo!
Did that come through?
Yeah,
Yes.
it came through. It was beautiful.
Yeah, a very haunting call that comes from the loon, as the narrator says.
Who's this random person out here?
You all turn around and be like, wow, that was haunting.
You're not supposed to be out here in this fog.
Yeah, one of the. Oh dear, you guys made it quite a ways.
Oh, you got.
And then her skull just.
Yeah. There's
David
Tim.
Attenborough, like a loon.
And then I'm going to finish my turn by shimmying it on over here. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will come into an also protective stance. And can I ready an action of compelled duel should the spider get within 30 feet of me?
What was your loon call? Was a bonus action?
I guess, can you use an item as an action or a bonus action? Actually, sorry, compelled duel is a bonus
it depends
action.
on what it says.
I made it up.
I think it's an action to use an item.
Okay, so then I want to ready the action of compelled duel, which is a bonus action, should this spider get within 30 feet, which will force it into a fight with me.
Oh yeah. Bird.
So I think, let me just check that it covers all the remaining flowers in the area. I think it does. I'm just going to shimmy on just down a little bit right here, actually. And that'll be able to protect all the flowers. Yeah. Cool. That's what I got.
Yeah. All right. So it is back up to.
Yeah, back to Dolly.
Hello, Dolly. So first,
I don't even know where that's from. What is that reference? Hello, Dolly.
It's like a musical.
it's from the musical Hello, Dolly.
Is there a song called Hello, Dolly?
Yeah, that's the whole, yeah.
Hello,
Anyways, yeah, it first causes a frightful presence.
Shit.
So you hear it laughing with like all of the voices of all of the things that it has ever
So sick.
killed before. And anyone within 120 feet, so I think
Fuck.
that's everyone,
Yeah.
has to make a wisdom saving throw
Let's see.
or become frightened.
Oh, these are not my bag.
DC 17.
Oh wait, no, I'm okay. I think.
DC
no, you
17.
only add proficiency. Shit.
11.
Frightened.
Ah.
Yeah,
16.
16.
Frightened.
I should expel my fucking.
We all run back to town.
All right, I got a 3.
Nice.
Is everyone failed?
You said the DC was
Yeah.
17?
17.
Yes, I failed.
Okay. So
Hold on.
all of you hear this insane laughter echoing through the grove, and you all become frightened, and you cannot. All attacks are with disadvantage, and you can't approach it.
Shit. So attacks are at regular because they were already at advantage because of the fairy fire.
Mm.
So there's regular
they're
attacks,
just
but they're all ranged attacks or spells because we can't get any closer. Do we repeat the save on our next turn or something like that?
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
End of the turn. Okay.
So that is the first effect, and you also see those tendrils that kind of like made up the form of it. The burn that you caused with the fireball, Augie, Fallon Diptrail, the burn that it had kind of on one of its arms, you see the tendrils just like slurp over it and reform, and it regenerates part of the damage that you did to it. As you were warned. And then it will move with an alarming quickness.
No. Unnatural?
Does it skitter?
Of course it skitters. Hoofs and claws and hands just like digging into the earth. And it digs up another patch of the flowers.
Bastard.
And that is its turn.
Okay, then after it is to the doctor Handel, Victor Handel.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I will rush away from the creature. And
Do we have to move away from it, or we just can't get closer?
You just can't get closer.
Okay.
I'm going to run. Yeah, I'm gonna run right there into the flowers, and I'd like to take my turn. I just moved 5 feet to start prepping the potion in order from like harvesting the flowers and prepping the potion in order to get it ready to possibly shoot at this creature or apply it to this creature in some way. So
yeah, that will take your action. If you the smell coming off these flowers is terrible. It's just like thick with this nectar.
Durian.
Yeah, but you can pluck it. You can like grab a big bundle of it, and how are you're preparing a potion?
I got an alchemist kit that would allow me to, I believe it's roll my intelligence plus my proficiency. So we're just gonna roll for it, and just gonna see how this goes.
That brew.
Harvest them blooms.
Just gonna see. I got 11. 12. I got a 15. Actually, it's a 14. Sorry, it's a 14.
I think it's gonna take you maybe one more try, but you start.
I'm going to need some time.
Yeah, you definitely get it going.
Okay, I'll start going over there. I'm just like squeezing, like just kind of gagging as I'm like gooshing flowers in my hands to get the sap or the pustulus out of it.
Whatever. Yeah.
It's like pussy liquid coming out of these things.
Just milking that sweet night bloom pus.
Yeah.
That was the worst sentence ever.
Milking that pus.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Milking that pus.
Okay. After the doctor, it's to Augie.
All right. I'm
Sorry about all the contention with my play.
You ruined the game.
I'm ruining the game. I had to talk to Jeremy Crawford during my break. Augie is getting distressed. He's not feeling the drug anymore, and he gets more flamey, more sparkane, and then really close. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna twin my spell to these two. No, where are you guys? To this dude and then you. I don't want to cast haste on both of you. You better like that. And
I
then
like it.
Mikhail and who?
Oh, Mikhail and Falendindriliel.
Falendindriliel.
And so they got haste now, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my feature, which is the Hound of Ill Omen. And this so there's this kind of, the sparking kind of disappears with a little darkness, and then out of like my midsection, just this smoky direwolf emerges and begins to run towards the creature and will try to bite it.
What timing?
Yeah, thank you.
Go, direwolf. Sounds go.
How do I get out of here?
What are you trying to do?
Direwolf. I got it.
That's a 17 to hit. Oh, you have a direwolf emoji avatar.
That's.
But we can do.
Well, no.
I don't know. Do you want to do the Saint Bernard from the herbalist?
But it's not me that's attacking, it's the direwolf. Oh! Is that the direwolf?
Classic direwolf.
Yes. That's
Classic.
awesome. You know what? It comes, yeah, it's like, it's supposed to be like part of my necrotic, whatever. It might be just like, oh, I just saw that beautiful halfling have the relationship with the Saint Bernard, and it's a giant Saint Bernard with a big barrel of milk plus. Okay, yeah, but it was a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Yeah. Okay. So that it's its bite attack. Target must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. So you gotta roll. You say no. You can say no, DM.
Yeah,
no.
I think this thing is large. I don't know if it could be knocked prone by a hound, but
it's the direwolf. Excuse me. It's a.
Oh, direwolves are pretty big.
Hold on. It's a. How large? It's pretty large. Meaty? No.
Hold on. I can.
5e.
I'll see what it says.
It got a 19 strength. Anyway.
It got a 19. Okay, so it's a fail.
Use your resolution.
There you go.
So,
well, then
you
it does take.
hit it. What damage do you do?
How to get out of this advance?
Just there's a regular roll right there. What are you
This 2d6. Okay, that's 5 plus 3. That's 8 piercing damage.
Nice.
Did Jacob roll a wisdom save for the fear last?
Oh shit! Yeah, all of
I think he just got DC'd, but.
Oh, is everyone? Am I frightened still?
You can at the end now of your turn roll another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, well. Oh fuck! The analog column. Learn next time. All right.
He failed.
I failed.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Jacob. We forgot at the end. At the end of your turn, you can try and save against the fear again.
Muted.
Oh. And also, was I still blind? Is a question.
No.
Okay.
The effect from the fog is now lifted.
And it's a wisdom saving throw. I rolled a 12.
No, you're still a feared.
Alrighty.
All right.
I am so very frightened of the dark.
So frightened.
Next is Falendindriel.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I can already do that.
Remember you have.
Okay, yeah, haste. Okay, I am not good at this, but I'm gonna charge up to this bitch. And I'm gonna swing my flail at him, and I'm gonna try.
Are you afraid?
Oh,
You
right.
are
Yes, no, I
afraid.
definitely can't do that. Of course not. Here, I think I was.
I cower in fear.
In that case, shit. Then I
I'm just
can't
gonna
take
go shoot
advantage
myself.
of that at all.
I'm gonna run away from this bitch in the opposite direction.
Fuck.
It's great because you have so much movement speed that you can't use.
Oh,
Dude,
Okay,
hey, do you
so
have guidance? Do you have guidance as a cleric?
I do.
You should with your extra action cast guidance on yourself to give you that D4 on the wisdom save.
Ah,
I
dude,
thought you couldn't guide yourself.
You could. You could
Oh,
guide
okay.
yourself.
Can you not?
Okay.
Absolutely,
Okay.
can guide yourself.
All right. I agree then.
You better
Okay.
guide the
I
shit
will
out
do
of
it then. I cast guidance on myself, and then I'm also going to fucking what's the best way? That yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon.
Nice.
sure.
And so there's gonna a big spectral flail, like unto my own flail, is gonna appear like right in front of this hoe. And oh, and I make a melee spell attack with that thing. Would my melee spell attack be with disadvantage because I'm frightened, or is it sort of separate?
It would be straight because you otherwise have
Fairy fire.
advantage for the fairy fire.
Well, I
Yeah.
meant from being frightened.
Well, fairy fire and frighten cancel each other on that disadvantage for attacks.
Oh, excellent. Oh, I forgot that gave like advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, for all those. Okay, well, I definitely missed anyway with that attack. And I'm going to guide myself for this wisdom check. It's just a check, right? It's not a saving throw.
It is a saving throw.
It's a
It is
yeah,
a
it's
saving
save.
throw. Okay, good. Come on, damn it! Fuck.
I got plus
8.
0.
8. Oh, and then plus guidance, whatever. It's still not going to be enough. It's going to be like max 12. So yeah.
Did you attack with the spiritual weapon, or you just?
Yes, the spiritual weapon attacked and missed.
Okay.
Guys, we're supposed to die. It's
And then
okay.
my wisdom saving throw was a failure.
Still a fear.
Is that
All right.
Mikhail's turn?
It is to Mikhail.
Sweet. It's probably going to be short and sweet. So I'm concentrating on the fairy fire. So I have no choice but to move, not getting closer. I'm going to shit. I am going to take the attack action for my first action. And I'm going to shoot it with my gun. Just a regular ass bullet.
You got a gun?
It's gonna shoot. Yeah, bro. I've got a gun. It shoots bullets at my cantrips sometimes.
That's convenient.
Ah, I'm a level 1 artificer, bro.
She kind of specifically said no guns.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
you did?
Is this for flavor? It's like it's
Well, then this is a cantrip. This is my
cool.
my flaming cantrip. What's it called?
Because the original character I wanted was going to be a gunslinger.
Was a gunslinger. Excellent. Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Firebolt. There we go. This is a firebolt. So
Cool.
so this is a 22 to hit. So
That does hit.
that's gonna hit him. Fuck, I don't have D10s on me. So we're doing 2d10 here, and that's 13 fire damage. 13, right? Yes, 13 fire damage, and I will use my bonus action to call forth my blade song. So my AC is now 20, and I can
Oh
move
my god.
50 feet per round, but I can't get closer to the guy. And for my extra hasted action, I will cast guidance on myself for this wisdom save +0. So.
Great.
Come on, get on.
Oh, nope. Nope, it's a 13.
Ooh,
I am afraid.
I am afraid. All right. Good on you, though. You hit it.
I sure did. Man, frightened is the worst condition for the build I made.
Y'all came to a horror one shot, and no one
It's
is
true.
good at being.
Without being scared. Makes sense.
Luminous.
Sorry, are we rolling at the start of our turn to overcome the fear? Is above
At
us.
the end of your turn.
End of the turn. Okay. I still have my action ready. I'm just protecting the flower gathering action, so I'm not going to do anything for now. And then I guess I'll have my turn. Or actually, I'm just going to heal
Hit
myself.
that. Yeah, throw something at that thing. Or heal yourself.
Circumference.
I mean, I don't know.
Are you unwell?
A 5-foot diameter circle.
You got
Can't hit it with
a
anything.
range. You got a range spell or range attack?
Not really.
Wait, your diameter? No, it's 2.5. It's it's pi.
Not really. No, I don't have much range. I was planning to be tanky. Yeah, so I'll just heal myself for 6 points. And that'll be all. I'm rolling, right? No, roll is not high enough. Okay, that's my turn.
You stay put?
Hmm?
You stay put?
Yeah, I stay put.
Okay. Then we're back up to the top. And now it's been hit. And it is pissed. So it's going to first the tendrils come out again, and it heals over any of the it heals itself some of the damage. It's still looking pretty okay.
Looking fresh as a daisy.
It's looking still pretty fresh. And it is going to.
I was trying to get another turn. He's just like.
Yeah, I'm another character. My name is Frederick.
Oh boy. So how much yeah, it's going to attack the hound that's right in front of it. And that will be 13 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
All right. It has multi-attack though, so it's going to take 2 more attacks with its claws. That's a crit.
Okay.
And a 19 on the die.
Wow.
So these 2 attacks.
Better on the dog.
On the dog.
Oh, guys, I should have said that the whatever this creature has disadvantage on saves when the hound is within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
Yeah, you should have.
I don't think it's cool yet.
It hasn't come up yet.
I don't think so.
But here we go.
On a crit, I double the dice, or
The
I
dice.
double the value of the dice.
That's kind of up to you, but as long as whatever the dice roll gets doubled, rather than the modifier or whatever may be added to it.
Okay, so the first hit is a 9. Is 20.
Nice.
20 damage.
Hard.
20 damage on the first hit. It
Woof.
swipes down with one.
I said woof.
Is it up?
Yeah.
Is it still up?
Yep. It's got plenty of hit points. This is a legit little dog. Doggy.
That was the crit too.
That was the crit. And then the next is
Juicy crit.
9.
Juicy crit. Juicy.
14 damage.
14. Wow. Yep. It's up, but very.
It's still up?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Pack tactics.
That's the guy.
All right. After it's Dr. Handel. Dr.
All
Victor
right.
Handel.
I will finish crafting my potion.
Craft that potion, Doc.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 13 on this one. My
It's
second
still.
round. Cool.
Yeah, you're still working on it.
All right.
These things are slippery. It's dark. You're confused. There's a lot going on.
I'm over here trying my best. I need more time. Can I roll for the fear?
Absolutely.
I rolled a nat 20 on that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You are clear of fear.
Oh yeah.
And immune to the fear for the next whatever. So you're good.
All right, cool. That's my turn.
Okay, after that, it's to Augie.
Right. This bitch. I'm gonna. Well, did I already? I cast haste on you guys. You don't use the wildfire, you said?
Not yet.
Oh, good. I'm gonna. Wait, does it impact you guys? Everyone else then?
What?
The wildfire. You just have this like short.
Only if it's honest.
Oh, I guess yeah. I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire.
Can you, as a bonus action, move your dog away?
Why?
So it doesn't die.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, because isn't it? It's a huge 60 by 1. I don't know if it attacks the dog. It's kind of like, damn you, Colin. I'm gonna fucking fireball it instead.
What? I mean,
you do that thing. I'm gonna fireball it.
But why?
Huh?
I'm just saying, can you, as a bonus action, move your dog away?
No, I have no control over it.
Well, then, the fireball is also going to hurt your dog, probably.
Oh. Okay, fine.
Do the wall thing.
Is this creature a fiend or undead?
It's a monstrosity. Does that help? Oh wait, you mean the other one? Oh, you mean the actual creature? Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It is also a monstrosity, so I don't.
Is that different from a?
It does not fear undead.
So I can't. Okay, sorry. So is monstrosity different from a fiend or undead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just magic missile this thing. How about that, guys? And
strong.
It's actually not a magic missile. It's my fucking proton pack.
My gun thing.
It's filling up with sparkane energy, and I'm gonna I've never used my magic missile, but I think I get like if I cast at first level, I'm gonna get 3 shots at it.
Yeah.
Oh,
it'll be and
4 shots.
Each one, 4 shots, and each one is 1d4 plus 1.
Whoa.
But
so it'll end up being 4d4 plus 4.
4d4.
But you have to.
I have to hit. Each one is its own attack.
They auto hit though. Yeah, but they're each separate attacks.
What?
They auto hit.
They auto hit?
Yeah. They're magic, dude. They're magic missiles. So
okay,
if whoever they hit, if they cast shield, it just makes them all go away.
Really?
Okay.
All right.
4d4 plus 4. You're saying? Yeah. Okay. Wow. It's gonna be 12 damage. 12 proton pack damage. Sparkane damage. Force damage.
What do they look like though?
It's just charging up, and you're like, oh wow, look at that cool proton pack. But you're like, wait a second, he's not even. It's not even on. It's in him. It's been him all along. And then I
He's
say,
his own spell gun.
and I yell, move out the way, Sparky! And then the dog kind of misses the dog. And anyway, all right, that's my turn.
Do you want to make a saving throw for fear?
I sure do. Come on. Oh, wait, damn it, Colin. You're supposed to remind me again. For the analog roll. All right, that's that.
All right. Blam.
Quick question for the fear bit. If it moves towards us, do we have to like retreat?
No, you just cannot like willingly move closer to it.
That's what I was supposed to.
That's what that was?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, after Augie, it's to me. All right, I'm trying to think of how I can maximize this shit.
I already gave you this.
Okay. I am going to. Okay, yes, I can do that. Okay.
You can do it, dude.
I can and I will. I'm gonna possibly kill your dog.
You
Kill
can
my
do
dog.
it.
It's only got 3 hit points anyway, but
No, actually, I'm gonna do burning hands. I
do
think that's
something
within
because remember
range.
it has disadvantage on saves. So if you got
Oh,
it has
Can you toll the dead?
I can.
I think
Can you
that's a
calm
save, right?
emotions?
Yeah.
That ends fear on people.
Oh, does it?
yeah, sure.
This SOB.
I think that's part. I think that's one of the things that ends fear. Calm
Yeah.
emotions 5e.
Google it.
It's worth the Google.
Give it a Google.
Give it a
Suppress any
No.
effect causing a target.
Calm down.
Yeah. It does work on fear.
Sweet.
Who's still afraid? Everybody?
Yeah.
Me.
Everyone but
But the doctor.
But me.
I
Doctor.
have 0 wisdom.
Okay.
It's hard. It's
Then
hard
in
to
that
make
case,
that
I will
save.
do that.
That sounds awesome. Dude.
And I can teleport
How do you
somebody
calm
closer.
our emotions? How do you take away our fear in this moment? It's this fiend's greatest hunger.
I'm gonna call out and I'm gonna recite a tenet of my faith, which is, hearken, friends. We need not fear this creature of the darkness, for we bring the light. And I swing my flail in a little circle and make it shine really brightly. Yeah, and I'm gonna cast calm emotions on Mikhail.
Wow, MC is on point with the.
I feel like my spell book is messed up. Is calm emotions actually concentration?
Calm emotions, concentration up to 1 minute, it says.
That's maybe if you're putting it on somebody who's angry at you.
Okay, so then in that
know?
case, it must.
I don't
What
know.
it says is you can suppress any effect. Blah 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 blah. So that means it doesn't end your fear, but it suppresses it.
Suppresses it.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you can concentrate.
I just need to get close.
Yeah, you can choose to fail the saving throw. Yeah.
How many people can you cast that on?
I think just
upcast?
one.
Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere
Oh.
centered on a point you choose within range.
Oh well,
Amazing.
They can be within 60-foot range. So you just have to get like a 20-foot
Within 20
sphere
foot.
within 60 feet of you.
So you could get
Wow.
get you the pal.
Oh, I can get everybody.
You can get I guess so. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
Okay,
you don't need
then
to
I'm
get
gonna do that.
Jacob. You don't need to get
Then I'm
Jacob.
gonna do
He's
that.
already
You don't need to get me. Yeah.
unafraid.
F him, man. Forget him.
Okay, all right. I'm going to cast calm emotions on
Protect
this
him.
spot right here. I am going to run here and touch the doctor and cast guidance. And then I'm going to use a bonus action. I can do both of those things because I'm hasted. I can do the
Hasted.
guidance
Yeah, yeah,
cantrip.
yeah.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon.
Amazing. Amazing.
Okay,
turn.
and so do I have some sort of advantage for that or something? Because your dog? or
Well,
something?
now you do because you're not afraid with the fairy fire.
Wait, what was your? What
Oh,
is-
right, yeah.
fire. That
The
works.
dog is the only one that gets the pack tactics. The dog gets advantage if there's an ally nearby him. But I don't think the weapon is an ally.
The fairy fire then.
But no, it gets.
Yeah, the fairy fire will work as long as you're not afraid. So everybody that's
Yeah, well, I'm not
the
doing
fear is suppressed, you have advantage on the target now.
God damn it! This is just a normal. I think it's just a normal fucking attack. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going. And so, but it is advantage now, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
because of the fairy fire.
All right, then that's gonna hit. It's like a 16 plus something. I'm pretty sure hits.
Yeah.
And no, it's not even really that much. It's gonna be fucking shit.
6
seven damage.
Every little bit.
Radiant damage maybe or
Dude,
something.
it's looking rough.
Yeah, I think it's correct. Yeah, and that's my and then can I go ahead and roll to end my fear? Sort of,
That was my next
behind the
question.
scenes of the calm emotions.
I think while it's suppressed, you don't have to roll. But if it
But I mean,
If,
can I so that it's ended when the spell is over?
Maybe not because it is suppressed,
it's
Yeah.
suppressed, so I don't know if you would.
But I feel like
there's nothing to roll against. Like you are not
Okay, okay.
experiencing fear.
Okay, that's fine.
If you were to like feel the fear again, if he breaks his concentration, then you would have to try and save against it.
Okay.
Amazing.
In that sense, it seems like this is almost, more harm. I'm actually perpetuating the fear, just delaying it.
Hey, if we can kill it quick enough. If we
Yeah.
can kill it long enough and then get it with the poison or whatever.
Okay, then it's to Mikhail.
Yeah, baby, I ain't scared anymore.
He ain't scared of no ghosts.
I ain't afraid of no
Man.
wraiths and ghouls. I run up to it. I activated my blade song last turn, so I'm just gonna attack it twice. The first. So picture a skinny lightsaber. It's just like a handle, like a what you call it? The hilt of the thing, right? Push a button, the skinny lightsaber pops out, and I try to stab the monstrosity. Hey, I rolled a 2, got a 9. That was a bad one. So I'm going to use my second attack.
Hey, is that with advantage?
Oh no, it wasn't. Thank you. Okay, that's gonna hit now. It's a 24. So my rapier. So he takes. I got this. He takes 9 piercing damage, and the next attack I'm gonna hit him with, because I'm a blade singer, is a cantrip. So I'm gonna booming blade his ass. Which I believe is 2d8. So I'm just gonna hit him with my shit, with advantage, thankfully, because that was a 5, and then a 15. So 21 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
Then he's gonna take 2d8. I believe this is maybe force damage. Come on. No, this is thunder damage. Sorry. So he takes another 8 thunder damage. And then if he moves 5 feet or more, he's going to take another 2d8 thunder damage. And I have another action I can do. So I'm going to. I am mobile, so I'm going to retreat back without provoking an opportunity attack, and I'm going to shoot him with my other cantrip, that the fire one that I was doing. What's it called? Firebolt. Jeez. Okay. Firebolt. Less. Does 15 hit this guy?
No, it does not.
Boo. Okay, I missed. I think that's all. Yeah, that's my. Wait, I have advantage. Even worse. Okay, that's my turn. I'm done.
Great though. Is your fairy fire's concentration, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Which is
Next
why I'm not
up-
using my shadow blade.
Next up is Lunaris.
It is looking a little hurt.
I'm going to move up, and I'm going to cast Abjure Enemy. Sorry. It must make a saving throw, and if it fails, it will be frightened for 1 minute and cannot move.
Haha.
Tables have turned.
Frighten his ass.
You get the sense that this creature that feeds on fear and causes it
Right.
is immune to fright itself. So
Makes sense.
unfortunately, it does not have an effect. It just looks down at you and with like all of its mouths just like laughs and screams at you.
So does that get casted, I guess?
You did cast, but it has no effect.
All right. All right, I guess.
Was that your channel
then-
divinity or something?
Yeah. Can Smite be used as a bonus action?
After you hit, no?
Yeah, if you can hit it with a bonus action,
Okay.
then you add the smite to it, I believe.
I've never used melee. How do you know when melee is a bonus action?
You can always like unarmed strike as a bonus action.
That's
Okay.
melee.
Punch it.
Just punch that bitch.
Just
I'm gonna
punch it in
talon
one of
that
its little
bitch.
deer legs.
You might
I'm
be able
gonna
to smite
do
on that.
You have
Talons
advantage.
with smite.
Cook it up a knuckle sandwich.
All right, so my talons will hit for 19.
That does hit.
19's good. All right. And then we're going to get a 4, and then we're going to add 2d8. 2d8.
Aren't you like a duck?
Yep.
But you got talons?
Webbed talons. Yeah, webbed
I'm a
talons.
loon. I'm a loon.
Dude, I don't think you've ever seen a loon in action, man.
I don't think
You
that.
don't, where are you from? You haven't seen no loon talons.
The fantasy
Sorry, I
league.
can't find my D8.
They got talons
There we
for
go.
days.
5, 6, 7, 11. I hit for 11 points of damage.
Get them.
Wow. All right.
And
Yeah, you're
that's quick
Your
question. If
fear
I've ready an
is-
action from a previous turn, does it still apply, or does it like not? Does it go away if I don't use it within a turn?
Yeah, it goes away at the round or so. Once it's back to your turn, I think it's gone.
All right. Well, then my ready action's gone, and that's all that. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, it regenerates. The tendrils come and patch up all of the scratches that you caused with the talons. It does look like you all dealt it some serious damage, but the tendrils are just like covering back up a lot of the hurts that it's caused. And it is angry now, so it's just going to do one swipe at the dog.
No.
For 18 plus things to hit. Oh Lord. And that
Oh no, you don't
is-
count.
No. 10 damage to the dog.
Oh wait, it did hit. You said.
It was 18 to hit.
Oh yeah.
He's down.
Yeah, he's down. Any hope we had in this fight is gone, guys. I'm joking.
And then This thing is really smart, and I think it knows
You can't beat us. So
there's a duck in front of it. And it heard y'all's plan.
Did we have a plan?
To use
Oh, you mean with the flowers, yeah. All right.
these flowers against it. So
bring
yeah,
it bring it on.
With its wild, upsetting speed, it is going to skitter over to the doctor.
What?
And it,
Good. I don't have to use my movement now. I don't have to use my movement now.
Attack it.
It'll take the thunder damage. What was the thunder damage for?
Thunder. It's another 10 thunder damage.
Okay.
I get
Does
to
it
attack
look
it
like
too,
that's
right?
doing regular damage
and then,
to it?
It did pass by
Lunaris.
What's his character? Lunaris and Mikhail. So if you both want to take points on it.
Sure. Get it.
With a
Hey, Hood, do you know if they get attacks of opportunity from a spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're gonna
I think so.
Oh,
let me look it up.
Yes.
Kobe, are you getting cold over there, dude?
No, I'm excited.
Sorry, what?
Oh, I never heard that.
I've got terrible connection right now.
No, spiritual weapon can make opportunity attacks is what Google says.
Okay.
Right, that makes sense. I got like a 22 to hit the thing, and I got 11 piercing with my rapier
Amazing.
thing, lightsaber, rapier saber.
Sorry, first attack of opportunity I've ever made. Do I roll?
Yes.
You do roll to attack, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a melee attack. If you hit, you could add smite to it if you wanted.
Ooh.
Do I add anything to it?
Just a regular. Well, you have advantage because it has the fairy fire still.
Your strength and your
advantage and
bonus.
Yeah.
It's advantage, or sorry, add strength to an advantage roll.
Strength and your proficiency bonus.
18 to hit.
That does hit.
I'm gonna throw out some more smiting,
Ooh.
which will roll 2d8. Ooh, a 7 and an 8 plus a 4.
19. Damn.
18 points I hit.
Yeah, you take off one of its entire arms, like one of the long, elongated human arms, just like sloughs off as it runs past you.
Good lads.
Oh, wait, sorry. I hit for 21. I hit for 21, not 18. 3 more points of damage. I can't do math well.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, you chop off another arm too. Sure.
Nice.
2 arms, just like.
3 points of damage takes off an extra arm.
It's looking pretty chopped up at the moment, but it has
an arm or a leg or a hoof. I guess we don't know what I took off.
Oh yeah, just like a hoof, like a gelatinous, like. So it's going to come up to the good doctor and slash at it first for 20 to hit.
I'm gonna use warding flare. It's a reaction I can use to cha-cha-cha. When this person, my ally, is attacked by a creature within 30 feet of me, I'm gonna use basically a blinding flash of light to give it disadvantage.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Very cool.
On just this one attack.
I'm pretty easy to hit. I'm sorry you probably wasted it on me.
Even with the disadvantage, it still is a 20 to hit.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, thank you.
And then another swipe is a 21.
Okay, how much damage you doing?
2 hits. So we're doing 8d6. Let
not
me.
good.
I don't have that many d6s, so we'll just do
That's
4.
not good.
First swipe is 4 and 4, 8.
Mm-hmm.
No.
That's
6
8.
and 6, 12. 12 damage. 12 for the first one. And then 10, 20. 20 damage for the second one.
Are you still up?
Yeah, technically.
Technically, yeah, so it takes, it's like
Uh-huh,
arms that
to
are just slice,
There we go,
like
baby.
slice
Fine, that's
through
fine.
you.
That's fine. I just need to be up. Whose turn is it now? Please say mine.
It is the doctor's turn.
It is the good
Hey,
doctor.
and
Any
doctor,
chance-
I don't know if you used it last time. Oh no, because I went after you. Remember, you've got guidance.
Thank you.
Any chance I can use a spell I didn't know I have, which is basically just to move 15 feet towards the monster as soon as I attacked it with an opportunity?
Sure, get in here.
All right, cool.
And is this
Okay, go.
potion done, or would you like me to keep rolling for it?
That last creepy laugh actually scared me, by the way.
Same.
You do need to. You need
I rolled
to
a-
hit a DC
I rolled a
15.
nat 20. I rolled a nat 20 on that one. Finally, the
Oh,
thing's
You
done.
finally fill enough of your vial with this pus that
Thank you.
it is complete.
This is what
And
happens. I finally figure it out. I turn around, I see the monster running at me, and I retreat into myself. And then all of a sudden a voice comes out and says, "Get your candy ass ready, because the real monster's fucking here." And I go into a rage, and my jaw kind of body horror snaps down, and it creeps down towards my chest, and my teeth extend, and my head kind of arches back, and my spine kind of comes up, and Bass just comes out and just runs at this thing with the potion in hand and just leaps at this thing and attacks recklessly at it, trying to smash this potion into its mouth.
Yes.
Yes.
Give me an attack.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay. That is a 17 to hit on the first one.
That does hit.
Okay, I'm gonna bite into this bad boy, and as a form of the beast, let me look it up real quick. I'm gonna take a big old chunk out of this boy. I deal 1d8 piercing damage, which is 7.
Bite.
And then on each of my turn, when I do damage with this bite, I regain a number of hit points equal to my proficiency bonus, which, if I
3?
multi-class, yeah, is
It's
still
stay,
3.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'm up a little bit more now. That was the first hit. I just kind of bite into this thing and just kind of rip back some flesh into it. I think as a bonus action, I don't know, or maybe I can't. I'd like to figure out some way to.
Damn.
Or if it is my action, I'll take that back if I have to apply this thing as my action. Shove my hand in its mouth, or I don't know. Does it need to be fed, or yeah? I guess I raged as a bonus action. So
you raged and then bit it.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to retcon that and maybe think if I should just stick my hand down its mouth and give this thing the potion.
Nah, dude, boss this, whatever the fuck his name is, does his own damn thing. He can't.
That's right. He does his own damn thing. He's biting
You're
into
just
this
holding
bad
the
boy.
potion and you bite him and you're just holding it.
I'm just like tearing back flesh and just pulling. It's like melted rubber just coming up with me. Just
yeah.
It's some Hellraiser shit coming out here. Yeah, I got the potion in hand, and Faustus is just doing its own thing.
Fair.
Okay,
He's got the
The
potion in
potion's
hand.
in-
Anybody?
Potion's in hand on the monster, though.
If someone wants to take it and try and do something with it, that could be your action.
All right, I'm sorry, HUD, but I'm gonna
Do it.
I'm gonna cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. So,
That's a fun one.
huh?
What does that do?
It's good. What do you mean?
I mean, it's attacking him, and he's on it. Like, it's got no reason to leave from attacking.
But it could. Isn't it good? It's not gonna try to kill us. He said it was smart. It's gonna keep trying to move around the perimeter of the. I can't hear you. I'm over here.
Okay.
I can't hear the balance. Freaking. Okay, he has to make a DC 15 strength check, I believe. So it might not even work.
Yeah, that is 21.
Wow. Okay.
He's a big boy.
He's a big boy. All right. Well, I'm using the last of my sorcery points. I'm gonna cast or use the. I'm gonna summon the beast again. And
Okay.
so, yeah. Oh yeah. Remember that puppy dog? Yeah. And the 30 feet of a creature I see. So okay, just roll up right on it. Can you bring it back? Can we bring up that Saint Bernard footage
Can we
again?
get that little boy?
Yeah, cute little good boy. And
Where do you want it?
yeah, there, yeah, that's good. Or no, actually, just a little bit lower, so that Lunarius doesn't get. Yeah. And actually, I think the last time I cast this dude, I just attacked on the same round, but I don't know if that's the case, and I don't want to.
Can you? Does it attack when you summon it, or you summon it and then does it something?
I just assume because that's what happens with spiritual weapon, I recall, but I can't see. It doesn't say anything one way or the other.
Okay, go ahead.
Yay! What a tough but fair. Okay, that's 15, so that doesn't hit.
Does not, but he's excited to be here.
Yeah, very excited and happy to be part of the team again. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. After Augie, it's to me. I'm gonna try to. Is Baustus on the monster? Jacob, where are you? Are you on the monster? Are you at its feet on the ground?
I would say that I'm clung to the side of this bad boy in some way, biting into its shoulder or something, or in its neck.
Okay. I'm gonna guess run up and try to grab the out of your hand, and I guess I want to try to somehow administer it. I'm probably assuming that it needs to be ingested, so I guess I'm gonna try to pour it into one of its mouths,
or into the wound that I've created on it.
Sure, I'll try to do that. That seems easier.
Yeah.
How do you want me to do that? What do you want me to roll for that?
I think Dex.
That's very bad.
Because you're trying to like pour it into an open wound, like grab it. Yeah, I think it would be Dex. Like,
how about can I try to smash it into the open wound?
Dude, wait, did you know that you have advantage on Dex saves? Oh, it's Dex saves.
Can I try to smash it in the open wound because it's slightly less bad?
Using strength?
Yeah.
I think you would.
It's between my modifier is either 0 or -1.
Yeah, you can smash. Yeah, you can grab and smash.
Okay, do I still have...
It might get on you a little bit, though. I don't know.
Is it still fairy fired?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I probably hit it. 17 plus, I don't know if I'm proficient with this, probably not. The 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay. Then I guess I grab this thing out of Faustus's hands and just smash it into the wound and rub it in there, making sure to break that vial.
Get it deep in there.
Yeah, real good deep like.
Yeah, as soon as the liquid hits the wound, you see it start to like steam, and the steam kind of like travels through its whole body. And it is, the tendrils start like withering and falling to the ground.
Okay, and then last, my bonus action, I can just barely make it over here with my spiritual weapon, and I'm gonna attack with that.
Bonk.
Which does hit, and then it's a D8 plus. It's 9 damage. I don't even remember what kind.
Force.
Amazing.
Force damage.
I don't think it is.
No, is it?
Oh, you're right. It is. Yeah. Force damage. 9 force damage.
I played a cleric for like 4 years.
And then it's to Mikhail. Mikhail.
I'm running over here. I'm gonna try to do a flip over this big monster, because while in Blade Song I have advantage on acrobatics checks. I'm gonna do a flip. I'm trying to get to Faustus to heal him with a spell. So let me do this cool flip though. +7. I critted, damn it. It's a 27. It's a majestic. I click my heels in the air.
Great death
And choom.
Hands behind the back, upper body not moving.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, there's twisties in there. It's just it's beautiful. And I am going to go ahead and give a I suppose a 3rd level cure wounds to Faustus, which is gonna be 3d8. Holy shit, I rolled 3 8s. That's incredible. You get 27 health.
That's nice. That's nice.
Faustus. Yeah. And that's a 3rd level. So that was one of my actions. And then I'm going to attack with my other attack action. So
as you flipped over the monster, does it get an attack of opportunity?
I don't think so, because I haven't left its range yet. I'm still in its range that whole time. You
didn't just do a flip over it?
I think
but
I
still landed within his range, so I haven't left his range for him to get that opportunity.
Perimeter, right? Can't you go around the perimeter of an enemy, and if you don't leave? That's why
Yeah, I mean, it's just flavor. It's not like he's like his movement is actually.
Yeah.
I have 50 feet of movement right now anyway. But I will attack him with my rapier. I critted again. Okay, that's pretty neat. There we go. There's that.
Test. You gotta drug test this man.
Yeah. So that's gonna be 2d8. That's gonna be the booming blade, I suppose. No, that's just the rapier. So 8 and 6. So 18 poke damage. And then I'm gonna boom him. 14 plus 7. 21 to boom him, which is
boom him.
2d8. 11 damage. And now I'm gonna leave his range, but I'm mobile, so he doesn't get an attack on me.
He's mobile.
Agile, lethal. Choo choo choo. In and out.
We're going.
Amazing. Yeah, it looks bad. Like you carved off 4 of these flailing arms, and as it's like steaming and the tendrils are just sloughing off now, it's like struggling to stay standing.
Sweet. Get him!
Go!
After Mikhail, it's to Lunaris.
All right, let's see if I can melee the most points I've ever done. I'm gonna move up, and then I'm going to attack, and then bonus attack. Or I guess I should attack. Let's see how that rolls.
There you go. With advantage.
A 19. A 19. I'll say. Okay, well maybe we'll get a nat 20.
Does hit.
2. So I'll take the 19.
Yeah.
19 hits, and then I'm doing 2. Oh gosh. Okay, what is this? 1d4 plus 3 is 5. Plus 5 is 10. And I'm gonna do a second level spell, so it's 68.
Oh my god. Okay.
Radiant too, if that matters.
What does that mean? Or to the creature.
The smite damage is like the extra damage is radiant, so it's good against like demons or something, I guess. I don't know.
I hit for 32 points of damage.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, you cleave like the whole back half off of what's left of this creature.
Chopped his ass off.
Damn.
Yeah, it just like stumbles to the ground, and all that's left are like the front 4 arms are just like hoisting the front half of it up, and the heads are
Now
just
it's a
like
normal
twisted
goat.
around
It's got
it
4
and
arms.
screaming.
Loris, what's your attack look like?
Like, how does it go down?
Yeah.
I'd say that there's a bit of uncertainty in it as I begin to wind up. You know, I'm not quite sure myself yet, but I feel something as I'm swinging back. You know, I feel like birds are real. You know, and yeah, and I am real, and I believe in myself, and I'm courageous, and I swipe once, and then like
this arc, man, this character arc is just
so dynamic.
I'm so glad.
and I reduce it to walk on all 4s. As you say, it only has 4 legs left.
But they're all up in the front, so it's like the back half of it is like dragging on the ground. It just has these like 4 like.
So it's like a worm
human
almost.
hands.
And
Yeah.
birds eat worms for lunch, so easy peasy.
There you go.
She won't be hitting the trapeze anytime soon.
No.
No.
She most certainly
Yeah.
Man, alive. Okay.
Oh wait, I forgot it's the Moon Lords or whatever the fuck it's called. Oh yes, meatball.
So this thing is panicking and steaming and falling apart, and it just kind of like wildly slashes out in front of it and catches. It'll go for the first strike. We'll try to hit, I think, the professor again, just because it's right in front of him.
I'm gonna use warding flare again and give it disadvantage.
Okay. 11. This is not two.
I'm pretty sure that's a miss on the professor, but he's also frozen.
Shoot.
I've been having really weak connection for the past like 30 minutes too.
There's no way his AC's 11 or lower.
No, miss. Okay, and then it'll slash out at Falendindriel is also right next to it. And that is a 17 plus things to hit.
That hits.
That is 9, 13 damage to Falendindriel. And then it will wildly slash out again and gets a nat 1. It's crumbling before your eyes. This thing is like shifting. You see parts of it kind of form into the face of the carriage driver. Parts of it are like turning into Dolly. Parts of it are turning into that tiefling guy. There's like faces kind of bubbling up to the surface as it disintegrates. That's
Next
turn.
up, it's the doctor.
I'm just gonna keep wailing away on this thing. I'm on it. I'm gonna just keep biting into this thing. Let me see
Bite
what
its
I got.
neck.
Yeah, just gonna try to just gonna start working on ripping that head off, or one of the heads off. Just whichever head I can get my maw around. I'm gonna attack
Biting his head.
recklessly. Okay, so 15 plus is a 20 to hit, a dirty 20.
Hits.
Get him.
Okay, that's good. This is 12. It's gonna be 14 points of damage.
What does it look like as Dr. Victor Hendel finishes this creature?
Yeah, you look over at the horror. You don't know which monster is or what's part of the one monster and what's part of the other. As like my spinal vertebrae are like sticking up like a fin on my back, and my jaws just extended, and my teeth and my long wrapping tongue kind of curl around the head of this beast, and I just kind of you just see a convulsing kind of jerk, and I get farther and farther away as I just pick up the head and just start slurping it down into my stomach. You see it kind of bulging down the neck into the stomach, and you just and he just belches really loud, and you just as he just kind of gives a roar into the night. Baustus is fed.
Faustus.
That's cool. Little.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So you watch your compatriot consume what is left of this beast, and you
Just leave him now. This is just he's gonna finish it off.
I think he already did.
You find yourselves, yeah, you're complete with the battle. The fog is still kind of creeping along the edges. The stench of the midnight blooms still like shocking the hairs out of your nose. But you all stand there victorious as Faustus, you feel deep within you a giggle kind of bubble up from within. But for now, the mission is complete.
Wow.
Sweet.
Zero deaths? Did I die? No one died.
No, I don't think you even
I got down to like 4 hit points.
Oh shit! Nice. No, I didn't take any damage in the battle. I took damage from like falling down the ravine. That was it.
But all the beautiful flowers. What about them, huh?
All the
You
beautiful
can do it.
flowers.
Yeah, might as well take some back for, since the market's pretty dry.
Yeah, they could make them.
Oh, my stomach hurts. It feels like I'm going to be sick later.
Well done, guys. That's
Awesome. Hey, what?
Yeah, that's fun.
Bravo. Thank you.
Yeah, excellent.
Great work with Roll20, and the soundtrack was fantastic, start to finish.
Oh yeah.
Music cues were on point.
The monologues, this mood, the scene setting, fantastic.
Yay!
Are you
Yeah,
sure
this horror is all about the tone. So I mean, hopefully it was
Great turn.
But are you sure we don't go back into town and then we talk to the lady and she's, oh, so you found one of my horrors, eh? And then like she's like,
yeah. Her face turns into like another person's.
just completely just like a 180.
Great job, man.
Next reaping.
So this was like how many hours of play and how many like did you do like 140 hours of prep to get it?
I don't know. I found a cool little one shot that kind of gave a lot of the inspiration, but I don't know. Yeah, I've been like playing around in this world for the whole last month.
I like that we're doing an AMA with you right now. Like So, what were your biggest inspirations
Well,
going into this? What were you like listening to, reading, watching?
I wanted it to be more. I wish we'd have done, I don't know, more like The Thing, where it's like it could be any of us, but
That's hard to do.
keep it moving. Yeah.
Well, you kind of did it at the end there.
In one night, yeah, yeah, it's hard.
I don't know if you all thought that, but maybe I'm that gullible. I did not think that. Oh, I'm like, oh well, she's not gonna be. Dolly's not gonna be the fucking.
I thought she might text one of us on the side and be like, "You're the thing."
Oh, that could be cool.
Oh, well, maybe next year.
Maybe next year.
Yeah, it's good idea.
Just let's redo this whole thing, but then one of us.
Same town, same dude. No, it would be. I don't know. Thanks for sticking around and doing this.
Hell yeah.
All in
Heck
all in
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Awesome.
worth it.
Yeah, it's good.
Travis, it's so
Good-
good to see you again.
good work.
Man. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
It was fun having an arc that actually made kind of sense.
What?
Yeah, was this a shot?
I still remember telling someone about Ado and how I think it was like 6 months into playing and you had some backstory that like Jacob activated in some random day. And I was just like, you've been sitting on this for like literally 6 fucking months.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's nice to have at least a glimpse of what that could be like with my character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does make it fun.
Well,
All right, gang.
You guys
I enjoyed it.
much.
I hope
Happy
everyone can sleep tonight.
Happy Halloween. I hope I hope I can sleep.
Thank MC for all of her excellent commentary art.
Yes.
I will. That's how MC plays D&D now. She just does cool doodles.
Vicarious doodles.
Love it.
All right, gang.
All right.
Good night,
Good night, guys.
Yeah. Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Adios.
Sweet